This is Today. 95.1 FM. Port Harcourt. News.
Hello and good evening. This is the World News and New Premium Talk Radio. Today 95.1 FM. Port Harcourt. I am Dave Roberts. In the headline, civil servants in Rivers State call for inclusion in 14-day paternity leave. Court strikes out suit seeking to stop any APC National Assembly candidate from contesting in the 2023 elections. Senate threatens to withhold budget of 100 MDAs over failure to answer queries raised by Auditor General. Another foreign sin, Taliban carries first public execution since return to power in Afghanistan. Now the details. Let's begin the news report tonight with a story that the Rivers State Governor Nyesom Wike has flagged off the construction of internal roads in Elekaya community in Port Harcourt local government area of the state. Governor Wike, during the flag-off ceremony, assured the people of Elekaya of his resolved approach to ensure all the internal roads in Elekaya are motorable before he leaves. He advised the people of Elekaya to leave politicians who cannot attract projects to their communities.
You know, in politics, people are good in propaganda. I'm sure some of you, people have told you I was not going to do anything for the Elekaya community. I've only went to Abuja. They don't want to come and see the flag off. I will do something when I know it is time to do something. It's not because pressure. Because if I want a job and there's no money, you say I've abandoned the project. You know, it's worse. It's better not even that I want the project than I want it and I'm abandoning it. I will assert that this project must be completed in 6 months time. To be candid to you, there is no way in the entire embassy we will do all the entire roads and then abandon Elekaya. It's not possible. You tell me, but you say it will not be done. It is going on. Whether it is 15 meters road or what, 28 roads in this community will change the entire community.
The South Vice Chairman of the People's Democratic Party, Dan Obi, who flagged off the road construction, said Governor Wike has shown that he can end well and end strong as a governor.
Today in Nigeria, you have become a leading voice in our collective struggle for a better nation where equity and justice is respected. You have done well for the good people of Rivers State. You have shown that you can end well and end strong as a performing governor of your state. We salute your courage. We salute what you've done for this party. You have shown clearly that you are a party man. You have shown clearly, unlike others, that we may have our differences, but within our party, you will stand and fight for what you believe in.
Civil servants in Rivers State are asking the state government to formalize the circular issued by the federal government approving 14 days paternity leave for civil servants in Nigeria. The state chairman of the Nigerian Civil Service Union, Chukwuka Osoma, gave the call in an interview with Today FM's Chinedu Ibuya. Osoma, while commending the federal government for the policy, also wants the policy to be extended to workers in the private sector. He said policies will allow men to spend more time with their newborn babies and wives after birth.
Because it's a circular from the head of service. It also boils down to the state workers. Of course, we will be glad if it is formalized across the states, not even only Rivers State. But yes, it should also be extended to private workers, because whatever affects the eyes also affects the nose. They are also meant to, because they are children, they also need to acquaint themselves with the children when they are giving birth. So I think it should be extended all around. And also, the man also has the opportunity to help the wife. Within that 2 weeks, he is granted that paternal leave.
Federal High Court sitting in Port Harcourt has struck out a suit by the People's Democratic Party in Rivers State seeking to stop all Progressives Congress National Assembly candidates from contesting in the 2023 general elections. The PDP had filed a suit asking the court to direct the Independent National Electoral Commission to delist APC in the ballot, which they claim that the Congresses and primaries that brought in the National Assembly candidates did not comply with the National Electoral Act. But the presiding judge, Justice Turaki Mohammed, in his judgments, struck out the PDP suit against the APC for lack of jurisdiction. The judge further held that the lower court cannot have anything to do on a matter decided by an appellate court. Today FM's Otenjo Jawo reports that Justice Mohammed also based his judgment on the decision of Port Harcourt Division of Appeal Court on the judgment arising from the judgment in a similar matter. One of the counsels to APC, Emenike Ebete, spoke with newsmen outside the courtroom.
Last week we had judgments from all over divisions of Nigeria to the effect that a political party cannot sue another political party prior into its primaries, and based on that we had to commend the authorities to the judge by way of filing additional authorities. And yesterday we got a text from the court that today matter was reserved for judgment today. So we all came this morning and the judge read his short ruling, said he had reserved this case for judgment. Along the line he was commended to authorities of the Port Harcourt Division, especially wherein his own judgment that he had given in other cases were set aside on the ground of jurisdiction, and based on that he was striking out the case for want of jurisdiction, so he kowtows to the principle of stare decisis.
Meanwhile, the APC campaign council in River State has described the judgment that struck out the suit filed by the PDP against the APC as a collapse of another altar of injustice in the state. Spokesman of the APC campaign organization, Sogbeye Eli, in a statement, described the court decision as a welcome development. Eli maintained that with the decision, another altar of injustice contrived by the River State chapter of the PDP to deprive Rivers people of their constitutional freedom of choice to elect their representatives has collapsed. In a similar development, the People's Democratic Party in River State has lost its bid to stop the State House of Assembly candidates of Accord from participating in the 2023 general elections in the state. This is because a federal high court sitting in Port Harcourt today struck out a suit filed by the PDP asking the court to direct Independent National Electoral Commission to disqualify all the State House of Assembly candidates of Accord. Presiding Judge Justice Fobi Ayua, in her judgment, struck out the suit for lack of jurisdiction of the court to hear the matter. Justice Ayua ruled that based on the judgment of the Court of Appeal on a similar matter, the plaintiff lacks the local standing to file the suit. The presiding judge also ruled that no political party has the right to interfere into another political party affairs. Today FM's Otenjo Jawo reports that the judge also described the PDP in River State as meddlesome interloper. One of the counsel to Accord, Bashir Ahmed, spoke with newsmen outside the courtroom.
We are very happy about the judgment, and it has given us more confidence that the judiciary is for all. No matter what a position is, one can still succeed in court. And it's a victory for the democracy and encouragement for the masses that they should have confidence in Nigeria's democracy and the judiciary. The judgment was basically sustained based on the preliminary objections raised by lawyers to the defendants, particularly our own preliminary objection. Two grounds contained in the PO have been sustained. The first ground being issue of statute of limitation, and the second one, the local standard of the plaintiff.
On his part, the governorship candidate of Accord, Dumo Lulu Briggs, expressed happiness that members of the PDP would now be part of what they have been avoiding.
We've been praying for the enthronement of the rule of law in River State. So these are federal courts taking place here in Port Harcourt. So the common man can begin to have hope. When you seek redress, you'll be able to get that, at the law. It's very clear. Statute bad, meddlesome interloper is not allowed. Always maintain, you are the PDP. You are the big man. You've been around all along since 1999. You've been in government. Mind your business and face governance. And not begin to meddle in the affairs of other parties. So the court has said, well, as have been ruled, in other areas at the Court of Appeal in Lagos, the PDP in this particular matter is a meddlesome interloper, and such cannot be allowed. So that which they have been afraid of, which is elections coming up in March, they will face the electorate. The Rivers people will decide who will govern them.
Counsel to PDP, DK Udena, declined to respond to any questions from journalists. Still on legal affairs, River State Judiciary has kicked off a 4-day capacity building for judges, magistrates, assessors and registrars of family courts on child justice administration. Speaking of the opening ceremony, the Chief Judge of River State, Justice Simeon Amadi, said children must be handled with special care, insisting that the consequences will be high if the society fails to handle their issues promptly. The Chief Judge, who was represented by a senior justice at the River State Judiciary, Justice E. Thompson, said the child rights law provides the right to establish family courts to handle issues involving children. Justice Thompson maintained the capacity building will help equip the judges, magistrates and other groups to take care of children with the right knowledge to protect and care for them.
It is the need to specially care for and protect children that led to the enactment of it and then into the laws of Rivers State. And is going through. I want to suggest that we look critically at section 39 and 40 of the law, because that unit have jurisdiction. So let us check whether if the criminal code says punishment is 10 years and it's the High Court that has jurisdiction, whether this law will give jurisdiction to magistrates.
In her address, one of the facilitators of the capacity building, retired Justice Serifat Solebo, said the objective of the training is to provide participants with the knowledge and skills to implement the Child Right Act and Child Right Law in River State in order for them to be able to handle the children in accordance with the law.
Offer a variety of services developing sphere, having a professional associate in various parts of Nigeria. The mother organization, Growing Horizon, is a consortium of experts from various locations who offer multidisciplinary consultancy services in the following areas of law. In the following areas: 1. Law reform, conflict management, training in alternative dispute resolution, traditional and restorative justice, ICT for justice sector, research and monitoring evaluation. Green Horizon Institute was founded in response to the demands of stakeholders for Green Horizon to establish an institution formal, structured and regulatory.
Today, authorities of Chinua will report that the 4 days capacity building is in preparation for the establishment of family court with the wife of the state governor, Justice Suzette Berichi Nyesom-Wike, as the family court committee leader. The National Judicial Council (NJC) has reinstated Justice Rita Ofili Ajomogobia as a judge of the Federal High Court. The reinstatement takes effect from now. Her reinstatement was conveyed in a circular signed by the Chief Judge of the Federal High Court, Justice John Soho. In 2016, the Economic and Financial Crimes Commission (EFCC) arraigned Justice Ophelia Ajomogobia before the court on allegations of money laundering and breach of public trust. The courts have, however, squashed and dismissed all charges against her. The Senate has threatened to withhold the 2023 capital budget of 100 federal ministries, departments and agencies until they answer the queries raised against them by the Auditor General of the Federation. Senate President Ahmed Lawal gave the threat on the floor of the Senate while ruling on a point of order. The threat follows a point of order raised by the Chairman, Senate Committee on Public Accounts, Senator Matthew Orugide, who informed his colleagues that one Guy Fred agencies refused to appear before the committee despite invitations sent to them. The queries covered in the Auditor General's report are from 2015 to 2018. The Senate has given the agencies a one-week deadline to communicate with the public account and the committees and set a date to appear before them or failing which would make the chamber withhold their budget. The former chairman of the Institute of Chartered Accountants of Nigeria in Cross River State, Elder Sunday Lomo, says adequate internet service should have been put in place before pegging POS and ATM cash withdrawals. The former state chairman of ICANN was reacting to the new CBN policy, which pegged COS, POS and ATM withdrawals for individuals at 20,000 naira and 100,000 naira for organizations. He, however, admitted that the policy would benefit the economy but may not be sustainable for the nation if the internet service does not improve.
The banking apps should be there. There must be confidence in the people to utilize the use of the banking apps. there must be that kind of sustenance that internet applications that will support the working of this will be functional creditably. But today we're talking about an economy where Yahoo boys are almost taking over so many things. And Yahoo boys function through the internet banking process. So what is the assurance that Nigerians, indeed gullible Nigerians concerning banking and app applications, will have to tool into that line of using banking apps for purpose of their financial transactions? I know of a lot of people who don't even use ATM cards. CBN must find a way to encourage the workings of this so that confidence will be placed on it. Once there's confidence in this, the issue of limiting us to certain amounts will not really be a constraint.
Sunday Lomo, who dismissed insinuations that the policy is a ploy to tax ordinary Nigerians, encouraged Nigerians to focus more on ensuring that the Apex Bank increases the 20,000 and 100,000 naira ceiling.
Well, I don't see it as additional tax through the back door because they have created an open door for you to draw money. What you should be talking about is how adequate is the ceiling that is created. The ceiling of 20,000 or 100,000 is absolutely inadequate. So that's what we should be advocating for. But as for the charge that anybody is to pay if you exceed that maximum, it's a normal thing. If you can't follow the policy guideline as you said and you want to take the option available to you in order to increase the number of the amount of cash at their disposal, then you should pay a token. It's just a way of discouraging people to toe the other line of getting so much money and encourage people to make use of the banking apps for their transaction. Like I did say earlier,
this is the World News on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. After the break, more news, foreign and sports stories. Stay tuned.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today, 95.1 FM.
Everything now double 2, 480.
Yes, so all my blessing go boku and it go be
double. Come follow Jolly this double blessing. Healing, deliverance and salvation we go nyente for the Holy Ghost Congress 2022. We then call double portion.
Date na Monday 5 go reach Friday 9 December 2022.
Time na 7 p.m. every day for Redemption Camp Kilometer 46 Lagos Ibadan Expressway.
Now Pastor E.A. Adeboye go move the ministry with other men of God them we get anointing.
Jesus na Baba.
Your business double.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today, 95.1 FM.
Welcome back. This is the World News on Today 95.1 FM. The time is 21 minutes, gone past the hour of 6. Moving on, the Nigerian Security and Civil Defense Corps, River State Command, has disclosed the recovery of 43 arms and ammunition from suspected kidnappers terrorizing Okurama area of Port Harcourt City Local Government area of the state. The State Commandant of the NICDC, Michael Oga, in a media briefing at the head office in Port Harcourt, said the recovery was made during gun battle which a kidnap syndicate operating in Okurama waterside in the area was gone down. Commandant Oga revealed that the anti-vandal squad of the command, acting on intelligence gathering, overpowered the suspect during the gun duel, which lasted for about 25 minutes. Oga, while appealing to the public not to relent and giving the command credible information that would lead to the arrest of the suspected criminals, assured that the informant identity will be jealously protected.
You may agree with me that we have actually suppressed almost stop bunkering in River State. Before now, you used to see black smoke here in Port Harcourt. But because of our activities, we have refused to compromise. And due to the directive from the Commandant General, Nigerian Security Civil Defense Corps, Ahmed Abubakar Audi, our men on credible intelligence attempt to arrest a kidnapping syndicate that engaged our men at Okurama. They gave our men a shootout for some time, but our men could not arrest them and they didn't want to kill them. So the gang flee and abandon some weapons and ammunition. We have Tevo magazines and we also have magazines for AK. We have 43 ammunitions for Tevo rifle. We also have a pump action and we also have illegally refined products from boot that is unquantified amount. That one is at the Ogbogoro.
Today FM's Uchendo Ejowo reports that vehicles, assorted rifles, locally refined petroleum products, charms and many other items were recovered in the operation, which took place at different locations. On the foreign scene, the Taliban have carried out what is thought to be their first public execution since their return to power in Afghanistan last year. A Taliban government spokesperson said a man was killed at a crowded sports stadium in southwestern Farah province after he confessed to murder. Dozens of leaders, including topmost ministers in their government, attended the hanging. It comes weeks after judges were instructed to fully ensure and enforce the Sharia law. In sports, Belgium star Eden Hazard has announced his retirement from international football days after his team crashed out of the World Cup in the group stage. The 31-year-old Real Madrid forward made the announcement on social media. The former Chelsea striker expressed gratitude to all those who supported the Belgium manager Roberto Martinez and had held his step down following the shock exit of Belgium from the World Cup. And now to end the news, here's a summary of the major stories. Civil servants in River State want to be included amongst those to enjoy the 14-day paternity leave. A federal high court in Port Harcourt has struck out a suit seeking to stop the APC National Assembly candidates from contesting in the 2023 elections. The Senate has threatened to withhold the budget of 100 MDAs over the failure to answer queries raised by the Auditor General of the Federation. And on the foreign scene, the Taliban has carried out its first public execution since it returned to power in Afghanistan. That was the news as edited by Onyekachi Wosu. For comments and inquiries, please call 0818-389-2850 or send your emails to news@todayfmlive.com. You can also read our stories on www.todayfmlive.com. I am Dave Roberts. Good evening and thanks for listening.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
When the weather becomes strict and everything becomes unsteady, the only way to go is tune to Today 95.1 FM. And the world of information, entertainment, and education will be served as breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
Welcome to the show. You're listening to today's Quest. A newspaper review segment is what we've got.
Now who says I can't bring the party to your house right now? Because, even if it's raining, I still bring the heat right here.
I am here for you, and I know you are here for me.
It is surely the best 15 minutes of football you can find anywhere on radio.
Back here in the Garden City of Port Harcourt. Today, 95.1 FM. Nothing but the best. Nothing but the best.
I've seen all matches indeed, and put very simply and very clearly, this has been the best group stage of a World Cup ever. So this is very promising for the remainder of the World Cup. But the matches have been of great quality in beautiful stadiums. We knew that already.
Best. You can be the King Kong banging on your chest.
You can beat the world, you can beat the war. You can talk to God, go banging on his door.
You can throw your hands up, you can beat the clock. You can move a mountain, you can break rocks.
You can be a master, don't wait for luck. Dedicate yourself and you go find yourself
standing in the Hall of Fame.
Yeah.
And the world's gonna know your name.
Yeah, great words coming from Gianni Infantino, FIFA president, as he talked about the 2022 FIFA World Cup in Qatar. He tagged it as the World Cup with the best group stage, and a lot still yet to come as we watch events unfold. On that note, I say a very good evening to each and every one of you out there. Good evening, Port Harcourt. Good evening to all sports fans around the city, around the nation, and around the globe. It is the best 15 minutes of football anywhere on radio. Soccer Nation it is. And my name is Osas, the demigod of sports. I will be the man to drive you through the ever amazing world of football. And as usual, I'll say to you, sit back, relax, and enjoy the ride. Okay, we start from the camp of the Flying Eagles of Nigeria, where 15 players of the Flying Eagles have been sent packing from the team's camp as preparations gear up for the 2023 Under-20 African Cup of Nations in Egypt. Now, it would be recalled that Nigeria's Under-20 team defeated Benin Republic 3-1 to win the WAFU Zone B competition in May. Now, the triumph sealed the Flying Eagles' spot at the next year's Continental Championship to be hosted by Egypt. Now, ahead of the competition, head coach Ladan Boso invited 40 players to camp last Monday. And after a week of training and 3 friendly matches, Boso has decamped 15 players. The veteran tactician has revealed that some of the players sent home had issues with injuries and documentation. Now, he went on to say that players with injuries are not accepted because the national team is not a rehabilitation center. So go and finish your treatment and probably you can meet us in January. I have given them that full break within the next 2 weeks. And those with passport issues, if you don't have a passport, there is no way you can play in the national team. Now, while Boso has left the door open for decamped players, the former United boss has invited new players to beef up the team. Egypt will host the Under-20 AFCON from February 18th to March 12th, 2023. Now we move to the camp of the Super Eagles of Nigeria, and we start with Samuel Chukwueze, where Super Eagles forward Samuel Chukwueze scored for Villarreal in their dramatic 4-3 victory against Galatasaray. Now Villarreal suffered a 2-1 loss to Fenerbahce in their first mid-season friendly game, and they were looking to do better in their second fixture. Now the Yellow Submarines squared up against former Super League champions Galatasaray at the NEF Stadium in Istanbul. Now Villarreal needed just 22 minutes to take the lead through defensive midfielder Francis Coquelin, who struck a coiler from the edge of the box. Now 5 minutes later, Johan Mojica doubled the lead for Villarreal with a fantastic free kick. Then Chukwueze showed great positioning and pace to score the third for Villarreal in the 32nd minute. Now Galatasaray pulled one back through Bafetimbi Gomez in the 42nd minute, but Georgie Pascal scored for Villarreal before the break to maintain the gap going into the break. Now the former Turkish champions tried to stage a comeback with second half goals from Abdurrahman Badaki and Baran Demiroglu. Nonetheless, Villarreal held out for the 4-3 win. Now we go to another Super Eagles player who is Ogenikaro Etebo, where Super Eagles midfielder Ogenikaro Etebo says he and his teammates would do everything possible to make sure Nigeria qualifies for the 2026 World Cup. Now the Eagles missed out on this year's World Cup in Qatar after losing on away goals to the Black Stars of Ghana in the playoff in March. Etebo was in action for the Eagles as a 1-all draw in Abuja was enough to qualify Ghana after the first leg ended goalless. And speaking about missing out on this year's edition in Qatar, Etebo said he had high hopes of playing in his second World Cup. He went on to say that I have had good memories. Was at the last edition in Russia and I had hopes of playing in Qatar, but it was not meant to be. It hurts not playing in Qatar, but as a team we will ensure we qualify for the next edition. Now the 2026 World Cup will be co-hosted by 3 countries: United States, Canada and Mexico. Now we move to Morocco, where Achraf Hakimi was the game's hero as Morocco advanced to the World Cup quarterfinals by defeating Spain 3-1 to nil in a penalty shootout after a scoreless draw. Now, after 120 minutes, there was no way to separate the two sides, and Spain lost 3 penalties, 2 of which were beautifully saved by Morocco's goalkeeper, Yassine Bono. Now, that left PSG's defender Hakimi to win it with his fearless penalty shot and ignite joyful celebration in the fans. Now, Morocco supporters, who mostly crowded the Education City Stadium, went crazy at the final whistle as their team advanced to the round of 8 for the first time, where they will take on Portugal on Saturday. Now we go to Van Dijk, where Liverpool defender Virgil van Dijk believes the Netherlands must be at their best if they are to stop Lionel Messi from making any tangible impact. Now recall that Netherlands will face Argentina in the quarterfinals of the 2022 World Cup on Friday, with a place in the semi-finals up for grabs. Now Messi, who is 35, has already scored 3 goals in Qatar, including the opener in their 2-1 round of 16 win over Australia. He went on to say that the difficult thing about him is when we are attacking, he is chilling somewhere in the corner or something. You have to be very sharp in terms of defensive organization. They always look for him to try to make it difficult for us on the counter. Now, it is an honor to play against him. Van Dijk added, it is not me against him or the Netherlands against him, but Netherlands against Argentina. No one can do it on his own. We will have to come up with a good plan. Now we move to former Manchester City midfielder Yaya Toure, as Manchester City legend Yaya Toure has warned England not to be too excited with the impressive display of Jude Bellingham at the 2022 World Cup in Qatar. Now, Toure, who gave the warning ahead of England's World Cup quarter-final match against France on Saturday night, said Bellingham's mentality is not normal for his age. Now, Bellingham has been in outstanding form for England in Qatar so far, helping Gareth Southgate's side win 3 of their 4 matches. However, Toure has now warned England about Bellingham's potentially becoming their next Dele Alli. And Dele Alli, a former Tottenham Hotspur star who burst onto the scene at a young age, but his football career has gone south in recent years. Now, Bellingham has been the star of all England's matches for me. That's Toure there talking. He went on to say that sometimes he is scoring, sometimes he is passing, and the timing of his box-to-box runs are perfect. He is in good shape and came into this tournament with the right confidence from Borussia Dortmund. I hope the media are careful with him, because we saw a similar situation a few years ago with Dele Alli. He struggled at times with being presented as a leader for club and for country. Now, it is important for everyone to be protective of Bellingham for his development, because it is clear he has a bright future with England. His mentality, his focus, his determination to win at 19 is not normal. Now we go to Rodri, where Spanish midfielder Rodri has slammed Morocco's tactics during their World Cup last 16 tie, with the Manchester City star claiming the North Africans offered absolutely nothing. Now, Pablo Sarabia, Carlos Sola and Sergio Busquets all missed from the sport for Spain as Morocco triumphed 3-0 on penalty shootout at the Education City Stadium in Qatar. The result saw Morocco become the first Arab nation to reach the quarterfinals of the World Cup. Now, Morocco's last appearance in the knockout round was at the 1986 World Cup, where they lost 1-0 to Germany in the round of 16. Now, the defeat marked Spain's third consecutive major tournament exit on penalties after losing to host Russia in the last 16 of the 2018 World Cup, before being beaten by Italy in the Euro 2020 semi-finals. Now, Rodri claimed Morocco just waited for counters during the 120 minutes. He went on to say that Morocco offered absolutely nothing without disrespecting them. In the game, they did nothing. They just waited for the counters. They stayed behind and tried to counter us.
Straight through hell with a smile. You could be the hero, you could get the gold. Breaking all the records, they thought never could be broke. Yeah, do it for your people, do it for your pride. And you're never gonna know if you never even try. Do it for your country, do it for your name. Cause there's gonna be a day when you're standing in the hall of fame.
Okay, with that, we now go to Thomas Tuchel, where former Chelsea manager Thomas Tuchel is being tipped to replace Hansi Flick as Germany boss. Now, Germany crashed out of the group stage in Qatar 4 years after suffering the same fate in Russia. On Monday, legendary striker and Euro 1996 winner Oliver Bierhoff, the director of the national team, resigned following the disappointing exit in the group stage. And with that, Flick's job is hanging in the balance with the ex-Bayern Munich manager releasing a rather damning statement following Bierhoff's departure. He went on to say that my coaching team and I are finding it difficult at the moment to manage how the gap created by Oliver's departure can be closed professionally and personally. Reports have it that if Flick is sacked or chooses to resign from his post, Tuchel is one of the front runners to replace him. Now, the German coach, who is 49, was dismissed by the Blues back in September after a string of poor results. But overall, he was a success at Stamford Bridge, winning the Champions League less than 6 months into his spell at the club. He could be joined in German setup by ex-Manchester United boss Ralf Rangnick. Now we go to Hazard, where former Chelsea star Eden Hazard has announced his retirement from international football at the age of 31. Now, Hazard made his Belgium debut in 2008 after the age of 17 and went on to win 126 caps, scoring 33 goals. Now, his decision comes after Belgium were knocked out in the group stage of this year's World Cup in Qatar. Now, Hazard wrote on his Instagram account, and I quote, a page turned today. Thank you for your love and for your unparalleled support. Thank you for all these happiness since 2008. I have decided to put an end to my international career. The succession is ready. I will miss you. Now, Hazard was part of the Belgium squad that reached the semi-finals of the 2018 World Cup. He made his debut against Luxembourg, coming on as a substitute to become the 8th youngest player for his country. Okay, we move to Ronaldo now, where Portugal head coach Fernando Santos has declared that Cristiano Ronaldo's role in his team is something which has to be defined. Now, the last Selecaos zoomed into the quarterfinals at the 2022 FIFA World Cup after a comprehensive 6-1 thrashing of Switzerland on Tuesday night. Ronaldo was dropped to the bench with his replacement Goncalo Ramos netting a hat-trick. Now, Pepe and Rafael Guerrero and substitute Rafael Leao scored the other goals for the Portuguese. Now, after being asked about Ronaldo's future status within the team, Santos said that is still something which has to be defined. I have a very close relationship with him. I always have. I've known him since he was 19 at Sporting, and then he started to develop in the national squad when I arrived in 2014. Ronaldo and I never misinterpret the human and personal aspect with that of manager and player. I will always consider that he is a very important player to have in the team. Now, disciplinary matters is something that is finished and solved. It is always important to look at the example of this player's history. He is one of the best players in the world, and therefore all we have to do is to come together collectively. Now we move to Croatia's coach Zlatko Dalic, who has talked up a Selecao of Brazil as his team prepares to face the 5-time world champions in the quarterfinals of the 2022 FIFA World Cup in Qatar. Now, the Croats will contest with the Selekao for a semi-final spot on Friday, December 9th at the Education City Stadium. Now, Dalic discussed the strength of the Brazilian squad. He went on to say that it will be a different game than anyone will have played so far because Brazil likes to play football. If we are looking at it, realistically, Brazil is the best team at the tournament. They have a great choice of players, a great squad. It's scary, so it's a great test for us. Now, Croatia qualified as the second place team in Group F of the Qatar 2022 World Cup with 5 points from 3 games. Now, they edged out Japan 3-1 on penalties in the round of 16 after the scoreline in regulation time ended 1-1. Okay, finally, we look at a story coming in here from Mbappe as Mbappe missed France Open training session on Tuesday, just 4 days out from Saturday's World Cup quarterfinal against England. Now, the PSG's forward, who is the top scorer at the tournament with 5 goals, underwent a separate recovery session. But the 23-year-old provides a major headache for England, whose assistants help devise plans to keep Lionel Messi quiet as Chelsea shocked Barcelona in the Champions League semi-final in 2012. Now, he went on to say that I think there are a handful of players on the planet that you need to consider special or give special attention to. Messi has been one and probably still is. You would have to put Mbappe in that kind of category, I will suggest. We will need to look at trying to avoid leaving ourselves in situations where he is as devastating as we've all seen. We have to try to find a way to avoid that. Okay, with that, we call it a wrap on today's episode of Soccer Nation. Remember, it is the best 15 minutes of football anywhere on radio, and we will be here same dial, same time tomorrow to bring to you amazing stories coming from the world of football. And until then, I am Osas, the demigod of sports, and I'm saying stay lifted and stay blessed.
Politicians be preachers, be believers, be leaders, be astronauts, be champions, be truth seekers, be students, be teachers, be politicians, be preachers, be believers, be leaders, be astronauts, be champions, standing in the Hall of Fame, and the world's gonna know your name, cause you burn with the bright flame, and the world's gonna know your name, champion the walls of the Hall of Fame. Be the great, you can be the best, you can be the king, hanging on your chest, you can be the girl, you can be the wall, you can find your jacket hanging on the wall, you can see your tails up, you can be the clock, you can move a mountain, you can break rocks, you can be a champion, don't walk enough. Talk radio.
I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Talk radio.
I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Sitting in the morning sun, I'll be sitting when the evening comes. watching the ships roll in, and then I watch them roll away again. Yeah, I'm sitting on the dock of the bay, watching the tide roll away. Ooh, I'm just sitting on the dock of the bay, wasting time. I left my home in Georgia, headed for the Frisco Bay, 'cause I've had nothing to live for, and look like nothing's gonna come my way. So I'm just gonna sit on the dock of the bay, watching the tide roll away. Ooh, I'm sitting on the dock of the bay, wasting time. Look like nothing's gonna change. Everything still remains the same. I can't do what 10 people tell me to do, so I guess I'll remain the same. Listen, sitting here resting my bones, and this loneliness won't leave me alone. Listen, 2,000 miles I roam just to make this dock my home. Now I'm just gonna sit at the dock of the bay, watching the tide roll away. Ooh, I'm sitting on the dock of the bay, wasting time.
Talk radio.
I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Officer, take. Officer, give me number. No time. Ma dey match am, they go.
What? You driving the officer of the law? You need arrest. Let me see your papers. You can go. They're in order. Drive safe, okay?
I don't understand though. No be the same country again. Officer reject bribe. They arrest me yesterday. That yesterday, I go do my papers. See as I pass now. I pass without fear. You too, make you do wetin dey right. For we country to better, e dey for we hand. If you like, do like say you no hear am. To give or to take bribe na offense.
Una don hear am, abi? You hear am too, abi? You hear am well. They themselves, they hear am. Now the voice of the people, now him bring this message give me. Today 95.1 FM. Now we be the voice of the people.
It's that time on radio. Let's take you into the life and times of men and women who inspire, role models who have shaped the world.
Olufumilayo Ransom Kuti, also known as Frances Abigail Olufumilayo Thomas. She was born on October 25th in the 1900s in Abeokuta, Ogun State of Nigeria. Her father was a son of a Nigerian slave who returned from Sierra Leone and traced his ancestral history back to Abeokuta in what is today known as Ogun State, Nigeria. After her early education, Fumilayo Ransom Kuti attended the Abeokuta Grammar School, after which she traveled to England for further studies. She later came back to Nigeria Nigeria and became a teacher. On January 20th, 1925, Fumilayo Ransome Kuti got married to Reverend Israel Oludotun Ransome Kuti, one of the founders of both the Nigerian Union of Teachers and of the Nigerian Union of Students, and the defender of the commoners. They had 3 sons: Fela Anikulapo Kuti, a musician; Beko Ransome Kuti, a doctor; and Professor Olukoye Ransome Kuti, a doctor and former health minister of Nigeria. She was also grandmother to musicians Seun Kuti and Femi Kuti. In the year 1965, Fumilayo Ransome Kuti received the National Honor of Membership in the Order of Nigeria and was bestowed the Honorary Doctorate of Laws by the University of Ibadan. Throughout her career, Fumilayo was also known as an educator and an activist. She founded an organization for women in Abeokuta that had more than 20,000 women as members, including both literate and illiterate women. The general public became aware of her organization when Fumilayo Ransome Kuti rallied women against price controls. The general public became aware of her organization when Fumilayo Ransome Kuti rallied women against price controls that were negatively affecting the female merchants of the Abeokuta market. In the year 1949, she led a protest against the Alake of Igbaland, a native authority. She then made a presentation of documents alleging abuse of authority by the Alake, whom the then government granted the rights to collect taxes. The Alake subsequently relinquished his crown. She also led a movement that oversaw the successful abolishing of separate tax rates for women. In the year 1953, she founded the Federation of Nigerian Women's Societies, an association that subsequently formed an alliance with the Women's International Democratic Federation. Fumilayo Ransome Kuti campaigned for and ensured that women's votes counted during elections. She was also the founder of Egba Women's Union, an association she co-founded with Eniola Soyinka, her sister-in-law, and the mother of the Nigerian Nobel laureate Wole Soyinka. This organization is said to, at a particular point in time, had a membership of 20,000 women. During the period of the Cold War between the West, the former USSR, and before the independence of Nigeria, Fumilayo Kuti traveled widely around the world, and this got the Nigerian as well as British and American governments angry because they believed that she maintained contact with the Eastern Bloc as she traveled a lot to the former USSR, Hungary, and China, where she met Mao Zedong. In 1956, the government refused to renew her passport because it was assumed that she intended to influence Nigerian women with communist ideas and policies. Almost at the same time, the United States refused her visa because the American government alleged that she was a communist. Before Nigeria's independence of 1960, Fumilayo founded the Communist People's Party in an attempt to challenge the ruling NCNC. This action ultimately denied the NCNC victory in her area. During her lifetime, Fumilayo Ransome Kuti also organized workshops for illiterate markets women. When she became old, Fumilayo's activism was overshadowed by that of her 3 sons, who ultimately provided effective opposition to various Nigerian military juntas. In 1978, Fumilayo Ransome Kuti was thrown down from a 3rd-floor window of her son Fela's compound when the compound was stormed by about 1,000 armed military personnel. She went into a coma in February of that year and died on April 13, 1978, as a result of injuries. Olufumilayo Ransome Kuti served with distinction as one of the most prominent leaders of her generation, and she was also noted as the first woman in Nigeria to drive a car.
Personality profile. Now you know. It's that time on radio. Let's take you into the life and times of men and women who inspire, role models who have shaped the world.
He was known as the doctor of hypertension. Now, he was neither a professional doctor, and he did have an inkling as how to treat hypertension, but from far and wide, that name stuck. The doctor of hypertension. But he's basically known as Chief Stephen Osita Osadebe, born in March 1936. I'll tell you a little bit about Osadebe. He was born in the Igbo town of Aptani in Anambra State. He came from a line of singers and dancers. Now, we're not surprised to hear that. His genre was high life, encompassed Igbo musical elements. It was in high life school years in Onitsha, a major commercial city near Atani, that Osadebe grew interested in music. Osadebe started his career performing at nightclubs in Lagos in the southwestern region of Nigeria, and from there he gradually worked his way up to releasing his first album in 1958. In Korea, Osadebe went on to work over 500 songs. Half of the songs were released commercially. He had been a part of the Empire Rhythm Orchestra led by E.C. Arinze, in which he had learned much of his music skills. As he became better established, Osadebe's style matured to include social commentary, similar to, but not as confrontational as Fela Kuti. Personal trials and tribulations were usually the main topic of his commentaries. Following the Nigerian Civil War in the late 60s, the massive exodus of the eastern people of Nigeria, especially the Igbo, out of western Nigeria, had caused the death of the High Life's prominence in the then capital, Lagos. During the war and after the war, Osadebe maintained his scheduled live performances. After turning 50 in 1986, Osadebe started to give priority to fatherhood and gave more of his time to his son, Obiora, and his other children from his wives. Osita, Osadebe's last revered album, is Kedu America. Osadebe's musical growth grew from calypso, samba, bolero, rumba, jazz, waltz, all of which are the core formative elements of high life music in its rustic form. And in that trend, in 1984, Osadebe struck gold with his hit album Osondi Owendi, which was his most popular hit. But in 1960, he took everyone by surprise when he left music and became a student in the Union of Soviet Socialist Republic, USSR. He studied trade union and finished in 1962 as one of the national trade unions. Osadebe had so many awards to his name, which included National Honor of Office of the Order of the Niger, OON, and so many others. In 2007, he flew to the United States for a medical checkup, and he was later placed on admission for respiratory illness. Relatives will care for him for months. On the 11th of May 2007, he breathed his last at the St. Mary's Hospital, Waterbury. He was 71 and had suffered from severe respiratory problems. Most people say he died from lung failure, leaving behind 5 wives and 7 children, many of whom are based in the United States. He was buried on the 8th of February 2008.
On Sunday, Wendy.
Personality profile. Now you know.
Are you a fan of world-class hospitality who always desire top-notch comfort, style, luxury, quality service delivery, uninterrupted power supply, and 24/7 internet connectivity? If yes is your answer, then we have good news for you. Golden Tulip Port Hotel is a 4-star international brand hotel strategically located in 3 beautiful locations in the heart of Port Harcourt City. We are at number 1C Evo Crescent, GRA Phase 2 Port Harcourt. Also at number 63 Kensara Wiwa, former Stadium Road, Port Harcourt. And number 35 Woke Street, off Abacha Road, GRA Phase 3 Port Harcourt. At Golden Tulip Port Harcourt Hotel, we offer our customers a wide range of bespoke hospitality service options that fit their respective choices. Please call us on 07025461378 or 07042355124. You can also call us on 07057777780. Do you know that you can enjoy a 30% discount on our weekend rates? Send us an email on sm@goldentuliportharcourt.com. Visit us on social media, Facebook Golden Tulip Port Harcourt Hotels, at GTPHC, Instagram at Golden Tulip Port Harcourt. Golden Tulip Port Harcourt Hotel. Playtime anytime.
Government tell us say police now our friend. I remember what my papa tell me. He say make I mind who I dey call my friend.
Young lady, you under arrest.
Oga, for waiting now. What I do?
When you get to the station, you find out.
Hey.
Don't show, everybody don't chop out.
I say I know they follow you go anywhere.
Hey, you know they go anywhere. Go and ask about Officer Mark. You see, if I deal with you, nothing will happen. Nobody will question me. I will deal with you.
Oga, leave my clothes now. Wait. You won't naked me. Oga.
Do you have 200,000?
200,000 for what now? Wetin I do where you want collect
If you
200,000
get to
from
the
me?
station, you pay more than that.
200k for wetin? I no get that kind of money. I no get that kind of money. Oga, remember, you were once like us before you got into force. You have brothers and sisters like us in this society. The law says protect lives and properties, but what do we see today?
This life don't last forever.
Please remember, we have just one life. Why can't we live for one another?
Isn't it better if you just hold my hand?
This message is brought to you from Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People.
You may wonder why we chose to dabble into broadcasting. It is because on Today FM, we understand the right of every person and every group to fair coverage. In bringing you the news, we give you a platform to share your views. We give you a voice. Your premium talk radio, Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people, the people, the people.
Gonna make a change for once in my life. It's gonna feel real good. Gonna make a difference. Gonna make it right. As I turn up the collar on my favorite winter coat, this wind is blowing my mind. I see the kids in the street but not enough to eat. Who am I to be blind, pretending not to see their need? I saw much disregard, a broken bottle top, and a one-man soul. They follow each other on the wind, you know, 'cause they got nowhere to go. That's why I want you to know. Asking
I am a proud Nigerian. I have been placed here by God for a time such as this.
The degradation, challenges, and problems faced by Nigeria are the perfect backdrop for me to develop and utilize my God-given potential.
I will not complain. I will not criticize. Rather, I will use my skills, gifts, relationships,
and experience to find long-lasting and revolutionary solutions to the many challenges confronting Nigeria.
Nigeria will rise again.
Because I am here, I will leave this nation
a better place than I met it. I will work to make Nigeria a praise on the earth.
I will work to make Nigeria a praise on the earth. So help me God.
Let me tell you how I got this far.
This message is brought to you by Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People.
Peace is a situation where there is no war or violence in a society. Peace allows wealth to accumulate and the society to advance.
Through peace, generations of wealth, education, technology can build up, thereby making people very prosperous and happy.
Without peace, there will be violence, war, and underdevelopment in our society. The most disadvantageous peace is far better than the most just war. Let us embrace peace for a better society.
This message is brought to you by your premium talk radio, Today 95.1 FM.
It's what I pray for all around the world. It's what I pray for my.
Every day on Today 95.1 FM, there's always an opportunity to comment and air your views on our various programs. It's not just about us, it's about you, your opinion, and your voice.
President, don't you think that it's time to step down, sir?
Be part of the story, the gist, reactions, intrigues, and the news.
President Neil Patrick Harris has called for greater regulation.
Give us a feedback or join the conversation on Twitter at TodayFM951. Our Facebook address is Today95.1FM, or join us on the number 0701-933-9962. That's our WhatsApp application. Be informed, be educated, and have fun. We are Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People.
Couldn't level up, I was trying but I couldn't level up, it was rough. Start feeling like I had enough, then I contemplate giving up. If you're feeling like you can't level up, I'ma make you not stop at all. Because right when you start feeling like you can't level up, that's when you have to shut the devil up. I remember when I couldn't level up, when my money couldn't level up. Doing what I must, seem like there's always another level up. So you always found me looking up. But sometimes, and I'm alive, and I'm out for a rebel up. My hair up on my fights in the club. Every day me try level up. So me striking them hard, me go hard until I get to God. You can do it, whoa. Never, 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 never stop. Come on, stop, up, why? You can do it, whoa. Never, 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 never stop. Come on, stop,
So his name is Burna Boy, and of course, that's a Level Up Grammy medley. Did that in Lagos, yes, of course. His real name is Damini Ogbulu. I kind of love his music because I love the live band arrangement. Yes, of course, where you have all the instruments, all the instrumentation joined together, and each time I watch that particular video, I'm proud that yes, we're doing well. I think that's the one of the major areas we're doing well in Nigeria, yeah, in terms of music. And just to let you know that the Grammy Award winner, Burna Boy, will tomorrow release the video for his latest single that is dubbed Whiskey. Now, the very important thing about this particular video is that it's going to be released in the form of a mini documentary, and it's going to highlight the challenges of environmental degradation that has been bedeviling the Niger Delta region due to oil exploration. And I think some other musicians from Nigeria should take a leap from Burna Boy. Now, when your music addresses a certain issue, it shouldn't just be the girl thing. It should settle some sort of issues within your region. What message is your music trying to pass? That's the question. So if your music is just all about the girl thing, I think you should change, probably look out for something different. Yeah, and there's this kind of feel Burna Boy songs usually have. You feel that natural instrumentation arrangement. Anyway, my name is Lucky Maxwell. I'm standing in for Dave. Dave is unavoidably absent, so I'll be with you up until 9. Yeah, we're going to be doing a report also, so if you have issues within your area, it's time for you to report to Talk Now. Like when they want to join two people, they say anyone who has anything against these people should speak up or remain silent forever. So if you have any issue within your environment, your community, your society, feel free to send it in on WhatsApp, on regular messages, and I will read them out. We also appreciate the fact that the governor is flagging off some internal roads. I think, was he yesterday? He was in Eleme. Yes. Yeah. Internal roads in Eleme. And today, where was he? Elakaya. Yeah, the governor was in Elakaya to flag off the construction of internal roads. I was at Moshim in the Roma Lumini on Sunday, talking about Nkpo village also, and I was very much excited the fact that those internal roads have been fixed, and I think the governor should also extend the internal roads to other areas. There are areas that need also urgent attention. If the governor can also flag off those internal roads, make these roads motorable. And that Accra road, the amount of work that they actually put into it it's quite commendable. Roads should be done in such a way that in the next 5 years, in the next 10 years, in the next 15 years, we should be able to still use those roads. So we commend the governor, but we're also saying there are other areas, like there are some roads here at Alakaya, okay, that also needs intervention. So the governor should also reach out to those ends. Okay, so now that the governor is flagging up projects, internal roads, if you have a faulty road, if you have a bad spot, maybe within your area, you can send it in. I'm sure if he's not listening, his boys are listening. And these are the kind of messages they should be conveying to the governor. Not the other kind of message that, God, they are talking about you negatively on the radio. These are the kind of messages they should, relate to the governor. Tell him that we're listening on radio, and these people said they need their internal road fixed. They need what you call it now, their primary healthcare system fixed. That's their primary health facility. Maybe a secondary health facility. Maybe a primary school that is dilapidated. They need it fixed. All right. So call in 0817 0000951 and 0810951091. Okay, and then the message number is 07019339962. Send a message to WhatsApp, and then you can also send it as a regular message. If you also have a project that is ongoing that has been abandoned, you can also report. If there's a project within your area that has been abandoned, and I'm sure you know the company that started the project, so you can name them. Good evening. Welcome.
Yeah, good evening.
Yes, good to have you.
Yeah. Unye from Andoni.
Yes, go ahead, sir.
Yeah. I hear the governor flagging up a new project. It's Tanaro, Palakaya, and other places. Arumibo. I want to talk about our road. Now, I've been complaining Andoni, Unity Road, Andoni. He said he will commission office. If I'm telling you, nothing is going on there. The contractor, they will only carry one road, just hold one dozer and this thing. After they go away, the work is not going at all. Andoni Unity Road. I don't think that the governor can commission that road by March, according to him. He said we'll commission that Andoni Road by March. But that road is not going. So we are not talking of internal road, the headquarters, which is in go. Only the Unity Road. Let him try finish the road for us before he leave office.
But are the contractors working?
It's slow. It's not. That one is not work. Somebody who comes today, 2 days, it will not work. 3 days, it will not work. That is not work now. We want the governor himself to change out the contractor. To give him the money, give him more money. For him to commission that road by March. If not, that road, I don't think the governor can commission Andoni Road before March. I don't think. Thank you.
So that's the Andoni Unity Road?
Yes, Andoni Unity Road. It's not going at all. It's not going.
All right. Thank you very much. Thank you. Keep on talking. Don't keep quiet. Someone told me sometimes that we are tired of talking. Every time we call, we talk, we send messages, and nothing is ongoing. And then one day, government remembered them. And then a contractor was mobilized to site. And before you knew it, they started working on the road. So don't, get tired of talking. You just have to keep on talking. Hello, good evening.
Good evening, sir.
Good to have you.
Am I speaking out with Uncle Dave?
No, Dave is not around. My name is Maxwell. I had to stand in for him.
Okay, Maxwell, this is Pastor God, the voice of the voiceless.
Go ahead, sir.
Yes, my uncle, I say a challenge I have there concerning a young man from the state, for lack of Thursday. This young man, the father and the mother are late. The house they left for him was torn down. His wheelchair gone. So the young man had been passing from house to house. Today he called me. Please, he has nothing to eat. I have to transfer to another person to him. I don't know how you will help us call a local government chairman. So please look at the physically challenged in a chair. They are dying in their number. Penury is written on their faces. Sickness and diseases. Who would they run to? The able chairman is there doing nothing. Please use your position, sir. Thank you for this platform. Use your position. Call him. Eche local government chairman, one and raise it. From his community to allow Eche. This young man has no father, no mother. Crippled man, no house for him to live. Oh, I shed tears to this young man. Please, sir, help us. Call Eche local government chairman. In respect of this young man, please, sir.
Okay. Now, have you been able to maybe reach out to, because I have a problem with, talking to politicians to do something. Some of them might just close their ears. Have you been able to probably reach out to religious organizations within the area. Hello? Hello?
Hello, sir. I'm hearing you.
Yes. Have you been able to reach out to maybe some of the churches?
No, I'm not done, but I'll make an attempt now. You said it.
Okay, that's another alternative also. But I'm sure if anybody is listening right now and the person can reach out to the Eche local government chairman, I'm not sure that young man needs skyscraper. He just needs to survive, firstly. So I think something can still be done, right?
Yes.
Yes. Okay, so if anyone is listening and probably you're close to the Eche local government chairman, what's the name of the young man? Hello? Hello, sir. Oh boy. Hello? All right. So sorry about that, but can you send a message? Can you send a message? All right, narrating everything you've said right now. If you're listening to me now, can you send a message? I'll appreciate it. Can you send a message concerning that particular issue? Okay? Can you send a message? All right, thank you. Good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Yes, good to have you.
Yeah, my name is Samuel. I'm from Oyibo.
Can you speak up, sir? Thank you.
Okay, I want to speak based on a power issue in Oyibo here. Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, very clear, sir.
Okay, I want to speak based on power light issue in Oyibo here. You know, we have those who are representing, although I'm not an individual, but we have those who are representing us in the state of the House of Assembly, the senators and the House of Senate and the National House of Assembly, House of Reps. These persons, they are responsible for such amenities that we are supposed to benefit from. But they've ruled for many years. But all this, for how many years now, we've been in that. Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, go ahead, sir. I'm listening.
Yes. Yeah, the governor has done elsewhere to work the internal roads. The work is still in progress, although they are slow, but the work is still in progress. But for the power issue, it's as if we are kind of friends for life. Now, recently, because the campaign has started, they came, although I was present in that Congress, they came and promised light before October ending. Now we're in December, the light has not come. So I don't know if everything.
But do you have transformer?
Because of the power failure for up to more than a year, these hoodlums began to steal and build.
Okay, so the issue is that you've not been getting electricity supply.
You said?
You've not been getting supply, right?
No lights. It's close to 2 years now, if I'm not mistaken.
And the reason is because you don't have transformer or PHED hasn't given you light.
Not transformer. It's an issue between the Oyibo people and the NEPA people, sorry, the power holding company.
Okay, were they owing them?
What I'm saying is that I think the fact is that we've been hearing the story has been coming up and down, different stories. So my point is that you have the persons that are prepared in to represent this constituency and this local government, that of assembly and other places. So it should not just from my knowledge, I believe that each year there is a provision for a budget, like in the House of Reps, you have to bring a budget of what the federal government will do for your constituency.
On the issue of electricity, let me come in here. Sorry, sir. On the issue of electricity, let me be sincere with you. One, if you have transformer, okay, or if you don't have, can you hear me?
Can you hear you?
Now, on the issue of electricity, okay, it's purely a national thing. However, if you have transformer and NEPA is not giving you light, it's either people are not paying their bills or there's probably an issue between the area and PHEDC, which, of course, your representatives can mediate or your local government chairman can mediate?
They are waiting for this one, waiting for this one, this one waiting for this one, this one waiting for this one. They can put heads together and move forward. All of them put heads together and move forward. But each of them is waiting for this person to do it since he's still in his jurisdiction. All of them are waiting. Now, this thing has been there for long. Now, they didn't talk about it now because the campaign is closed. The campaign has started. They now revisited it and they promised again. But till now, we've not seen anything. As I'm telling you, many persons will confirm. People living from Concom down to Umusoya, there is no light. For years,
from Concom to down, there's no light.
See, as I'm talking to you, persons that are listening to me will still confirm. If somebody can still come from anywhere, the person will still confirm. The transformers, boys have been stealing things from the transformer. So many people remove their transformer. Even the armored cable, the barbed wire on the electric pole, boys we are climbing to steal them in the midnight. If you go to, if there is no street, for these places that doesn't have light, there is no street you will see a transformer because boys have steal many things because the transformer has been there for close to 2 years. There is no light, so boys are feeding on the parts and the thing of the transformer. So they promise no streets from estates they've cleared the position where the transformer is. With the hope that the light will soon come and they will bring back the transformer. They've cleared for more up to a month now. They've cleared the place. The place is cleared, but there's no. Just happen. Can you hear me?
Yes.
So this is not just representing. This is not just representing us in an audio way. At least they should be doing something that we should. They should just have conscience that we are still humans, even though they are above us in the political level. They should just know that we are human. They are just to represent us, but they are representatives. Well, let me not go faster.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Now, on the issue of electricity, every area needs to come together. If you have a CDC chairman that is not working, it's an issue. If you also have a local government chairman that does not care, because number one, if you have transformer, please, and your transformer is working, see how you can do some sort of fence, guard your transformer, so that no one will climb and then steal valuable things from your transformer. If they succeed in stealing the armored cable, that's fine. NEPA will not, or PHEDC will not replace it, even though it is a responsibility. If the transformer is faulty, it is the responsibility of PHEDC to replace it, because even when you buy transformer, they claim it's their property. I know a particular area that the local government chairman was able to mediate. Their transformer got spoiled. He had to now, bring out about 50% of the money. Other people contributed. They bought a new transformer. After that, they were supposed to install it. They called NEPA to come and install it. NEPA said they weren't going to come. I don't know why I'm still calling them NEPA. But anyway, he now used his power, went to the zonal office and reported and told them that transformer was also provided by PHEDC. However, they have bought that transformer by themselves. They had to now come, soaked it, installed it. They were now asking the community to give them money. He said he wasn't going to give them shishi. That if he was even going to give them money, it's just drink money from his church mind. And that was what he did. So he intervened. So we know that PHED somehow, I don't want to use some sort of language because some people are suffering in some areas, not because they've not been paying light bill. You talk about overestimated bills that people receive. It is crazy. But if you have a representative that can intervene, it will go a long way. If you have a local government chairman that, can hear your cry, I think you'll be able to get something, because like I always say, big man talk to big man. Results. You get results when big man is talking to big man. So you need to put pressure on your local government chairman or your State House of Assembly person. You need to speak, or your CDC chairman. If the place is well organized, they can move and something will come out. Good evening.
Good evening. How are you?
I'm good.
I
I'm Julius here from Rumumbo.
Go ahead, sir.
I beg you, make you beg our government. Make you remember, as they come to Rumumbo, make you remember Rumomayo from our village. We love him here. We never lost any election here. We love him. Today he won case in 2007. We block the dance here. Our God don't win. Our God don't win. Make you remember us here.
What do you want make government do for now?
Internal road to make it help us tie everything here.
Okay.
Internal road. When there is rain, we dey swim inside our rooms here. Make it I know he's a very generous man. No? I know he never hear all these things. All those people dancing around him, they won't tell him. They won't tell him. If they tell him, he will do it. Okay. I beg, and God Almighty will help him the more.
Okay, sir.
Please. Thank you, and God bless you.
God bless you too, sir. Now, another secret, let me just share this. If you want your issues to be attended to, maybe you want the governor to hear, and you have a particular issue, maybe internal roads, maybe electricity or whatever, but mostly when it has to do with roads, different people from that particular area can call into a radio station back to back, back to back, back to back, back to back. You can decide to do that at different forums. In also, you can do that also in sister radio stations that have, this kind of platform. Do it back to back, back to back. There's no way the man will not hear, because like the last caller said, the people who are around the governor sometimes don't tell him the truth. They don't. They only tell him what he probably wants to hear. So if he gets the right information, sometimes he will move into action. But, it is well. Things will get better. Hello. Good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
Welcome, sir.
Thank you. How this is area talk now?
Yes, sir.
Yes. My area talk, my name is Everett. I'm calling from Cuba.
Go ahead, sir.
Yep. This government where we are in now, what do we the poor people do where they know what may we survive? Have you heard the new decision where the central bank took? It's for we the poor people. We the poor people, the things so affected. Past the big men. Why? They have removed subsidy in electricity, or whether they call them DCHCD or NEPA. They remove subsidy. They go to gas when they use cook food something. They increase them so that we don't go fit buy. Why? We go to petrol. Which kind of government are we into? Are they against us? We the poor people. What are we doing that they don't want to see us? What do we do them that they don't want to take I see the poor people? After all, we are contributing about 90-something% of population in Nigeria. We the poor. They are very few. They want to kill us for nothing. This central bank decision where it took now, you know they are affecting us so much. Oh God. POS people. My sister now, don't tell me, say, it matter one for sharp when this thing take effect. It's more money where they pay 15,000 naira every month. That thing is affecting her now, very soon. I beg, if they are hearing us, they create another country for us, them, for us, no, we stay there. We don't want to stay with them again. We are tired.
All right. Thank you very much. Okay. Talking about the new policy, I got a lot of reactions. I will just go through. I will see how I can go through, the messages. I was unable to read all the messages. And this is the reason why, I said we need to shine our eyes and then know the right people to vote in 2023. I'll bring up that issue. We'll talk about it a little bit. Hello. Good evening.
Hello, good evening, Lucky Maxwell.
Good to have you, sir. Welcome.
Hello?
Yes, I can hear you very clear, sir.
Yeah, this is Chief calling from Bori.
Go ahead, sir.
Yes, my area talk concerns the Sogo community in Kana local government area. A government secondary school in Sogo has remained uncompleted since the military era till date. And since the colonial times till date, we don't have electricity in Sogo. And there's no health center. Women die because of child delivery, because there's no health center. So I'm appealing to His Excellency as he's flagging off road construction and new projects in other communities. To also remember the Sogo community people, the Kana Ward 4. You should remember that during 2015, during this campaign in Kana local government, he promised the people of Sogo that if they support him, that he will site an industrial area in Sogo instead of banana, that we are not monkeys that will eat banana as a result of the banana plantation that was cited there by the previous administration. So since then, he has not fulfilled that promise of citing. So I'm appealing to him, His Excellency, sir, please, the banana plantation land, convert it to an industrial area. It can be named after you, Chief E.N. Wike Industrial Layout, Sogo Community, Kana local government, River State. It can be named after you. And I'm also appealing to His Excellency that there is a road linking from Korokoro to Sogo. That road has been uncompleted, that he can complete that road for us as part of the internal road structure for the area. His friend, Barin Piggy, Senator Barin Piggy, distinguished Senator Barin Piggy, I'm appealing to Senator, he should talk to his governor friend and brother to help his people, that he is the person representing us in the Senate, that he should consult that road from Korokoro to link, so it will bring about development that the farmers can convey their farm produce from the farm. So we are passionately appealing to him. As he's going to flag off a road in Lumigbo tomorrow, he should also remember the home of Chief Obiwale. He should flag off reconstruction of the Obiwale House. An elder statesman, one of the people who fought for the creation of River State. He should do that, and God, time, posterity will always remember him. Thank you very much. I remain Chief Beke from Bori.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Good evening. Okay. Messages can be sent to 0701 9339 962. Hello, good evening.
Evening.
Good to have you, sir. Welcome to Area Talk.
Yes, Prince Andy calling from Undele.
Go ahead, sir.
Yes, first let me thank our local government chairman, Chidi Lloyd, for his move. A few days ago, we saw him in the media, interacting with NEPA officials. A move to restore light in Amoha local government. If you are aware, you know that for over 1 year now, since he came into office, the entire local government has no light. We have been on total blackout, and some of us have always been on this platform, even some other platforms, calling that he should ensure that he restore light in the local government. It's more or less a scene of 1950 or 1940 something. You know, it's not a modern day way of living that the entire local government will be on blackout up to Christmas period. It's not really nice. It doesn't care good of the local government. It's assumed that people around there and their leaders are not civilized. So we have pushed him, we have talked to him, we have challenged him, and I think he has made the first move by going to at least find out what was the cause. Because they say when you discover a problem, it's more or less half. So he has made the first move by going to know what was the problem. Secondly, I am believing that problem is not beyond human being. You know, chairmen are elected to solve problems like that, and I think he should be bold enough to go into the second move by ensuring that they start the work, no matter how it is. If he felt that the money for the light is beyond the budget, his income, his allocation, let him call the leaders within the LGAs so they can put heads together, make little contribution. You never can tell. This one is beyond party line. Even those who are not party men are in the LGA. Those who are businessmen are there. So let him talk to everybody, call for a town hall meeting. If he thinks the money is beyond his allocation, people will put head with him, rub mind with him, and see how they can pay off this money. Even if it's just the first quarter, they start it, so that at most
this festive period, everybody can go home, seeing light in the area, and you know too well that once light is restored, indirectly you are fighting insecurity. Indirectly you are creating jobs because people will fall back to go to every area now. POS business is more or less the order of the day. People will charge their POS. People will be encouraged to even buy more. People will sell pure waters, cold drinks. The barbers will fall back to be there and all the rest. Because if you go to Emoa, as I speak to you, many persons are packed out of Emoa local government. In fact, Emoa local government is dominating Rumosi, Rumekini, Alakahia, Choba, and Alo. But if those business comes back to Emoa, if light comes back to Emoa local government, people will have no choice but to move back. So please, we thank him for the first move and we encourage him to please swing into action. So at the end of, before the festive period, all of us can go home happily. This one is not about party. This one is about what ordinarily he's elected for. Please, that's my area talk this night. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you so much. When light comes, light does not select APC or PDP now. Light is for everybody. We were first human beings before we became party men. Okay? So it's very important. I just pray that the local government chairman will go the next step and then restore right to light to Emoha. It's paramount, is very important. God said, let there be light, before he started creating every other thing. Good evening.
If this people talk now, me I will call a prophetess on the light.
Prophetess.
Maybe I will analyze the more and take. I will see the light, they play for your eye. No thing they give the people light. All these static examen, they people leave their own house. I think they use this stuff for your house. And leave poor people they talk. Yeah, come on, the narrative. How you doing now? Now you doing that? The way they go.
Prophetess. So there's no light in Emoha.
Light for how many years?
Which one is your community?
My community is Sopo.
Yeah. And
where they live here now, I don't get light. Now they can call in. Then they flash, they take. I don't deal with light. I don't use touch now.
Sorry.
They made a release light for me.
Sorry,
How is the zone? I know well. I didn't do it.
Who, Dave? No, he ain't go somewhere.
Okay, because when I hear your golden voice, I love your voice so much. You have a unique voice.
Thank you.
Love your voice. When I send me 200 naira today, what am I on MC Kuru? And I don't get it charged. I just say 777. Now I send them.
I will ask my. I think so. And
I they only 1,000. Even any 800.
All right, thank you. Good evening.
Yeah, Maxwell, good evening.
Good to have you, sir. Welcome.
Yeah, yes, this is Peter Gad calling from Ojabide in Amodayi.
Go ahead, sir.
Please, there is a road the NDDC has been constructing for us. For some time now, we don't know if it's because of the flood. They've not come. So we are begging them to come so that they can finish up the job. The job is very important to us because it's a major road.
What's the name of the road?
Just Ojabide Road. Ojabide access to Okono Road. That access road. NDDC, I believe that the one handling it.
Okay.
Then another one is this our Abua road from Ahoda to Jabri to Abua, Edoha and Koro. That road is something else. It's something else. So it's so dilapidated that it's what I find it difficult to really pass through.
All right.
Yes, we recommend the governor here. He's really trying, despite all of that.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you, sir.
Communities, local governments, people should see how they can reach out to their local government chairman. You know, if we leave everything in the hands of the governor or the state government, they have so much in their hands. If the local government chairmen are working, I think some of these issues will be taken care of. And then you have NDDC also doing some of these internal roads. If the local governments can also do, that's why we've been talking about monies meant for local government to be given to them. Monies meant for local government is supposed to be given to them. You have 3 major roads, federal, state, and local government, trunk A, B, and C. local government is supposed to do all these small internal roads. Small internal roads. Then, the state road are supposed to be handled by the state government. Then the federal road. Since sometimes, in some cases, federal government have decided not to handle some of those roads. The states that have those linkages, for instance, the going to Aba now is a nightmare. So if River State and Abia State can come together and fix that road, heaven will not fall now. Heaven won't fall. People go to Aba to buy stuffs daily. Why would they go, through those Herculean tasks? Why would they, go through such suffering? Because they want to go and buy goods for sale. So River State and Abia can come together and fix that road. Good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Welcome.
Yes, I'm Sam. I'm calling in the capacity of SA to the governor in one of my wards in Ahoda East.
Okay.
Yes, first I want to thank the governor for the ongoing, because he said the day he engaged us, he said we should tell him the areas he is doing well and the areas he is not doing well. And that's one thing I like about the governor. So he is constructing a dual carriage road in Ahoda East, which is perfectly ongoing. It's almost at about 99% completion. Hello, can you hear me?
Very clear, sir.
Yeah, so I want to also plead to the governor as one of his faithful followers. He should look into the General Hospital in Ahoda, the ongoing project in Ahoda. That's the construction is ongoing, but I think it has stopped for some time, and it would be nice if he can look into that one. And also, the state is lacking a college of education. It will be very, very appropriate if Ahoda East should, house such a project. That's if he can cite the college of education. Because we are losing a lot of funds from the federal allocation. They have third fund projects that are supposed to be cited in colleges of education. So if we have that cited in Ahoda, it will be a very beautiful one. So I'm also appealing to the governor to look at citing a college of education in Ahoda East. And also the internal roads in Ahoda main town is something else. All the internal roads. He is doing the Ahoda Omok road, that's the dual carriage. So if he can as well, the day of commissioning, look into the internal roads in Ahoda East, it will be a perfect one. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Yeah. So the community chiefs, the traditional rulers, the local government chairman can also see how they can push the needs of the people to the governors. Traditional rulers, the chiefs, the local government chairman, youth leaders. You are not a youth leader for mouth. You should act. You should see how you can, pass this message to the appropriate authorities so they can look into your matters. Good evening. Hello. Good PM, presenter. Please help me tell Okmas Nigeria Limited, that is in charge of constructing roads in Omagwa, to please attend to the bad spots on that road, the Agwawere to Mbogidi Road, from the primary school to pipeline area. Please, we are really suffering to cross that bad spots. Bawa Mbogidi sent in that one. Okay. Thank you. Good evening. The tenure of a Bolga Council Chairman in the person of Okweli Daniel will soon come to an end, yet NEPA lights never blink in the area from his inception as Council Chairman till date. What will PDP use as a campaign tool in this area? Nothing. If not that they are deceiving people by collecting their PVC number, all in the name of unit special advisors. Inate Jacob sent in that one. Okay. I think someone called in to talk about the man who is physically challenged from Olakwa Eche. He has no mother, has no father. Said his house was burnt down. He had no wheelchair, no food, no clutches. And he said they've spoken to the local government chairman, but he hasn't responded. So you're asking for good-spirited individuals to come to his aid. All right. So if there's anyone listening and you want to reach out to this young man, there's a message here, there's a number here, and we'll see how we can also reach out. So if you are listening and there's something you can do, all right, you can send in a message and I'll send the number of the person to you so you can reach out. All right. That's why we need to be our brother's keeper. This one says we need intervention of the government to construct the link road to Alimini in front of April Hospital or Zoba. Okay, I think I know that place. So, before after 7 bus stop. Yeah. It says it will be helpful to patients accessing the hospital and Alimini people. Okay, Gospel, thank you. I think I know that place. Okay. But let me also emphasize that, please, try as much as you can to be reaching out to your local government chairman. Hold them responsible. If they don't have the funds to do something, they should use their office to speak to the governor. Because the governor said he has not been touching local government funds. So in other words, they've been receiving it. So if they've been receiving it, what have they been using it for? All these small roads, can they construct it? I don't want to even talk about NDDC because their own case is another one. It gives me a headache sometimes when I see the kind of roads NDDC built. Very small, tiny road. Sometimes they will do 50% and then leave the rest. Good evening.
Hello.
Good evening. Welcome.
Good evening.
It's good to have you.
Nice hearing from you. Maxwell, I'll keep on emphasizing. My name is Matthew.
Yes, please.
I'm calling from Winty. I'll keep on emphasizing on the government do what it ought to do. Now, government is not all about development and leaving the people unhappy or sad. Now, Marshall, could you remember when the previous government was still in power, that this kind of risk that kept us busy, despite the fact that things were not moving, but probably things were moving fine. We were busy celebrating, and celebration was continue until even after the Christmas season. Now the crime was less. Now imagine the other day on Sunday, I heard on your station and your station sister that people were robbing on Sunday, and imagine the kidnapping that went on NTA Road. That somebody came to treat his son. A woman came to treat her son, and the next thing the son was kidnapped together with somebody who came to buy drugs. Now, I hope this government will just do something. We know there's no money, but at least there's something that can keep the people busy so that we don't be on idle while thinking of crime. Because if we are kept with something, the hotels and other people coming from other states will come here and feel, hello?
Yes, I'm listening. We're listening.
Other people will come from other states to celebrate. You will find out that the hotel and the mama food and even the cap, the cap too will have business to talk about, and everywhere will be busy. People from outside the country will come to celebrate and bring more money, more income to the state. I wish the government would just think of this thing, not killing the business, just like the RTC now. No more RTC. The RTC have left and inform another venture, which is River Joy. I think this government ought to be on their feet and see what it ought to be done so that this will go well with the people. Thank you and God bless. I hope the government will take it into consideration.
Thank you very much. So you're talking about sporting events, you're talking about tourism. Very important. Fantastic one. I remember Canary Reef, you have displays. I also remember the sports festival in 2011. I also participated. That was in the previous administration. And we had other games. But I think during the administration of Governor Wike, there was also the African Wrestling Championship held at the DSP Sports Complex, right? Aha. So I think things like that will keep people busy. Yeah, like you said, sporting events, tourism needs to be explored. And I think that's where the ministry comes in. The Ministry of Sports needs to organize. Of course, you can reach out to private sectors that can sponsor these competitions. Good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Welcome to Area Report.
My name is Obinikim. I'm calling from Ahoda West.
Go ahead, sir.
I want to say this. Governor Wike said that it did not touch local government money. Local government allocation. I want to ask you, what is going on in Ahoda West? If Governor Wike did not touch local government allocation in River State, what is going on in Ahoda West that we cannot witness any project done by the local government chairman? Are you hearing me?
Very clear, sir.
Yes, sir. Because I'm surprised to me to hear this, that the governor did not touch any local government allocation. But what is going on in Ahoda West? In Ahoda West, we have not witnessed any project done by Hope Ikiko, the chairman of Ahoda West. Go all clan in Ahoda West, the 3 clans that make up Ahoda West, or the 4 clans, that you will not see any project, tangible project done by the local government chairman. Why? If the government is saying the truth that it did not touch any local government allocation, why what is going on in Ahoda West that we cannot see any project in any community in Ahoda West? I was surprised for me to hear this. I was surprised. I'm not happy at all, because the way the government, the champion of Ahoda West, running the local government, I'm not happy. I'm not happy with that the chairman. The way he run that local government, we are not happy with it. That's not the way to run a local government chairman. He will not do nothing, no program, nothing. Eh? If governor is saying the truth that it not touch local government allocation, what is going on in Ahoda West? I want governor to ask to call Kobe Kriko to order. Let me ask Kobe Kriko what your people are saying something. Why did not do this? The people are talking. The Ahoda West people are talking. The people are talking. The Buddha people are saying. Udia people are talking. Why he did not do this? But he cannot call Hope Kriko to order. It's very bad. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. You know, I think I think it's time that people start holding their local government chairman to account. If you are receiving money, I said if in capital letter, you're receiving money, it is expected that you must work. Yes. Good evening.
Hello.
Good to have you.
It's the law from Umolumini, precisely St. John's.
Go ahead, sir.
Yes, I want to really appreciate this, our governor. It's a project. I don't know him. He doesn't know me. I am a keke driver in that axis. I want to specially thank him because of we have been spending a lot of money in working our keke from year to year during Amechi administration. If you come to Aka Road, it is canoe that we use to cross that place. If you are coming towards Nkmo, there is no road there. We suffer different forms of human degradation, of insult and assault, punishment from people, transfers like that. But when this God sent Mr. Project came, he has to do something concerning this road with immediate effect and automatic alacrity. Aka Road, you can now scale through Aka Road. You can now scale through Nkmo Road. The Nepala Road is done. The Water Road, I can close my eye and be driving my keke and to tell you, I have saved so much money. So I have a song for this man. When I remember Aka Road, water run away my eye, aye, water run away my eye. When I remember in borrowed water run away my aye, water run away my eye. Mr. Project, God bless you forever. Aye, water run away my eye. And to cut it short, this road now, leading from Mpo to Mpo, the road is on. The government is working the road. As I'm talking to you, they are working that road. So I want to say thank you to Mr. Project for what he has done for this axis.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Yeah.
All right.
Good evening.
Hello, good evening, sir.
Yes, good to have you. Welcome.
My name is Mr. Bernard. I'm calling from Ahoda.
Yes, please, go ahead.
My area report is about Ajip and Share. So, Ajip and Share, they have been operating in my community over 50 years now. So, nobody they have refused to employ anybody in my community, both in the security and the driver, all that. So, they are refused. We ask them why. So they say that we don't have a standard education level. So if then that they refuse to do what is right for them to do for us. So I'm appealing to the local government chairman and our House of Assembly member Nganaka Bukri to look into this matter, because we are suffering. During this flood now, know how we suffer. To eat food to eat us now Allah. So please, Manaka Bukri, the House of Assembly member and the local government chairman, Bukri Kriko, they should help us talk to Ajik and Share to employ us, because they are Nigeria today is what we are producing in our area, which is crude oil. So please, want you to help us also, because I listen to radio how people they are commenting about the what the governor are doing. I'm praying that this call that I call is with me. Just name.
Thank you. Thank you so much. We'll take a short break. If you're trying to call, please keep on calling or send in a message. We'll just take a short break. We'll be right back. Now, this administration is winding down. 2023, March 11, governorship elections and State House of Assembly elections will be taking place. February 25 will be presidency, and of course, House of Reps and Senators will be elected. This is the time for you to elect people who will represent you. Yes. Two-Face has something to say. Let's take a listen.
Oh my God, oh, it feel like it won't tell us what to we never hear before. To Baba Dega, plus Soli Baba Dega, Sabada Bada Bada Deda Bada Deda Bada Deda. No be smarting, no be smarting, no be smarting, no be smarting. I said no be smarting, no be smarting, no be smarting. Hey. Looking back to all the years that you and I have spent together, it seems like you've been playing me all along. So many times you asked me to put the whole of my trust in you. So many times you betrayed me and played me for a fool. Why don't we work together so the future will be brighter? Cause it be like you and I, we didn't need each other all the time. All the time. Another year has come. now you want my trust once more. No. Be like say you want to tell me another story again. It be like say you want to act another movie again. It be like say you want to go another coding again. It be like say you want to dance nothing new dance again. You want to sing another song again. It be like say you want to go, you want to go. See, all I wanna say is that they don't really care about us. Cause all they really want to do is just to get in touch with big bucks. Cause they think that the money gives them the power. But the power is nothing if your people cannot get quality education. The power is nothing if your people keep dying of disease and starvation. The power is nothing if your people have no peace, no peace. The power is nothing if your people cannot live in unity. Hey, see why you keep on deceiving the people, my brother, my sister. See why you make all these people to they fight one another. Oh no, only God can judge you now. 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 Another year has come. Now you want my vote once more. No, it be like say they want to tell me another story again. It be like say they want to act another movie again. It be like say they want to do another deceiving again. It be like say they want to dance nothing new dance again. They want to sing another song. They want to sing. They want to go. They want to dance. I dedicate this one to all of the shady politicians. Make a promise and fail and then make the people live in harsh conditions. Dedicate this one to all of the shady politicians. Why don't you change your ways? Change your ways now. Make the people live the way they're supposed to live. Don't be smarting, no. As you see me so I no send you. All of the shady politicians. As you see me so I no send you. All of the shady politicians.
When the weather becomes strict and everything becomes unsteady, the only way to go is tune to Today 95.1 FM. And the world of information, entertainment, and education will be served as breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
Welcome to the show. You're listening to today's Quest. The newspaper review segment is what we've got.
Now who says I can't bring the party to your house right now? Because, even if it's raining, I still bring the heat right here.
I am here for you, and I know you are here for me.
It is surely the best 15 minutes of football you can find anywhere on radio. People.
Back here in the Garden City of Port Harcourt. Today, 95.1 FM. Nothing but the best. Nothing but the best.
This is Today 95.1 FM. To copy this tune, press 9.
This is Today 95.1 FM.
For current news and information, press 5.
They are politicians, all of them. They know what they do.
So they know how they attack each other.
To stay connected all day, press 1.
The person who raised the alarm is the one who made the public know about
Good afternoon and welcome to the World News on your premium talk radio station.
We are your premium talk radio station. Today 95.1 FM. The station with a unique dial.
Yeah, I'm coming out straight this time. I'm coming out with a little of my own kind of peace of mind. I'm doing it my way this time, like I'm not gonna bore you with some flimsy kind of piece of rhymes. So pull a cushion, sit back, relax and listen to this introduction of me, myself and my mission. My vision is to let you all see that there's more to this life than just faking up reality. Yeah, reality. I wake up in the morning and I stretch out my feet. Say I thank you, prayer, then I brush up my teeth. A little exercise and then I grab something to eat. Put on a piece of cloth and I step out into the street. Then into the studio just to cook up some beat. Later to the club to make the people feel the heat. Make an honest living and I'm proud about it. Making sure that all my mistakes I don't repeat. Like I mind my own business and I don't give a shit. I say what's on my mind, I don't have time to edit. Got to thank the Lord that He set me on my feet. Oh, praise the Lord, He give me power to defeat. If you give me stone instead of to give me meat, I try to palm it and I try to forget it. Everybody know that me too legit to quit. Everybody know that me physically fit. Everybody know that me humble and cool, but some people them take me for a fool of neighbor. Never give another man yawa. So the reason why I stay for neighbor is that I got my conscience by my side, got peace of mind inside of neighbor. No matter what them do, I'm going to make my dough. So the reason why I stay for neighbor is who God has blessed. No man can curse. No man can curse. Oh, who God has blessed. No man can curse. No. Today is the first day of the rest of my life. I got to be stronger to be ready for the strife. I know some people will say some things I will cut like a knife. I know some people will say that I might never find a wife, but I'll do my thing my way. Oh my brother, no be fight. Sometimes I might be wrong, sometimes I might be right, but I keep my head straight and I'll keep my game tight. Cause waiting I they see a future where they bright. Got to have it all, not just a bite. Got to have it all, not by power, not by might, but cause Kenny's music at my back day and night. And the Almighty Lord, Him never let me leave Him side. But upon on top of that, I still they feel my people right. So I promise I go use my music to they shine the light. I know go con they form like say I know they sight. I go bear my mind, I go bear I'm black and white. Just because so say I know finish school, some people them they take me for a fool of neighbor. Never give another man yawa. So the reason why I stay for neighbor is that I got my conscience by my side, got peace of mind inside of neighbor. No matter what them do, I'm going to make my dough. So the reason why I stay for neighbor is who God has blessed. No man can curse. No man can curse.
That's why you need to vote in the right people, so that complaining will stop. But no problem, Sha. It's here a report on your premium talk radio today, 95.1 FM, 19 minutes gone past the hour of 8. Thank you for joining us once again. All right, keep the messages coming in, keep the calls coming in. Good evening.
Good evening. My name is Tom Victor Clement from Iho in another East Local Government of River State.
Go ahead, sir.
Yes. My area talk, just like one of my brothers said it. If governor said truth, say the allocation of free estate, he did not temper it, I don't think it's true. The local government, another East, where I come from, the health center for 6 years now, 5 years, they never do any renovation. And this health center is a lot in the local government. NYC Community-Based Health Center in Ivo. It's very important because they do operation there. They do hernia, appendix. It's a normal operation. Before people come from Lagos, people come from Port Harcourt to Ivo to do operation. But today, the health center has no door, no window, nothing, not even bed. Last 2 weeks, somebody went to bomb. No matter, I was there. I witnessed it by myself, no matter. So, if the local government money was going to local government, how many billion in a month? I believe the local government chairman will not even squander it. They will do work in their locality. Thank you.
Thank you very much for your time. 08170000951 08109510951. These are the numbers you can call to be a part of the conversation. Is area report on Today 95.1 FM. Send a message. WhatsApp and regular messages can be sent to 07019339962. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Yes, good to have you.
Sorry, my name is Obinikuma. I'm calling from Ahoda. I come back again. I want to beg you for something. Please, I want to beg you. I want to say something in my language. I beg.
No, you know, you know, you're on radio, so
I know, but I just want to say that I know, not anything. I just want to plead on something.
what is it? What is it that you want to say? Say it in English, and then you can now say it in your language.
Okay, listen. I want to appeal to Chairman of Ahoda West. Let him help the community that I need of project. The communities that I need of project in Ahoda West. You understand? There's so many communities that they are in need of project. They should help them. You understand? Particularly in my community where I come from the Abraham community. If you go there, you will not see any road. You will not see any tie road. You will not see electricity. You go to primary school, you will not see any desk that the children they can sit. You understand? All the people they sit on the floor. They sit on the floor learning. You understand? That I just want to appeal to him. Let him help the community that I need of project. You understand? That's what I want to say. You understand?
All right.
Can I speak it in my language?
All right.
Huh?
Yes, go ahead.
Okay. Honorable, if you are hearing me, Honorable, I want to know with your radio. Help going to position you, no opportunity alone. You will help Ibutia. You will help the community in Ibutia. They help them. We develop small things in Ibutia. We have a designer for me. This is what we have done to all to the clan. Help the community to Ibutia. I'm a model honorable. I'm model Thank you very much.
All right, thank you. Bagata from Ozoha community says, good evening, sir. I think from the Real Development Governor E.M. Wike, okay, I think he should remember the people of Ozoha community in Ikwere local government area of River State. You don't have any road project since 2015 till date. No road project since 2015. Oh boy. That's frightening. Okay, now on on the issue of the withdrawal for, I think someone called in and said he has someone who is a point of sale agent, POS agent, and they are complaining. If individuals have to withdraw just 20,000 daily, that means you have a limit of 100,000 weekly for individuals. So in other words, once an individual is done with 20,000, that individual cannot withdraw some other monies. I just believe and I pray that the government will maybe do some sort of extension, because there's need for education. According to the reports, that particular policy will come into effect January 9, if I'm not mistaken. I think I got it, January 9. But I think, or I hope and I pray that the CBN will do more education. Yes, we want to operate a cashless policy, but you also have to look at the resultant effect, who it's going to gain and who is going to lose at the end of the day. I'm aware that some people use POS business to feed themselves, feed a whole family, pay bills. If you now want to chase them out of business, where are you chasing them to? So I believe the authorities will look into it. This one says the cost of living in River State is very high, and the inhabitants of River State are passing through unbearable hardship in the hands of evil people in the market. Yesterday, I visited Imo State and discovered that River State is in dire need of salvation. River State government should know that poverty and hunger is ravaging the people. Chief Promise sent in that one. Poverty is a creation. Prosperity is also a creation. There's a way to create prosperity. Production is the way to create prosperity. When there's production, when the people are productive, when the people have a means of, getting their hands dirty. In this, when I mean getting their hands dirty, as in working, doing legitimate jobs, and money is coming in, there'll be inflow within the system. And when that happens, money will go around, people will be busy, crime will just automatically drop. So maybe the governor, in as much as is doing well when it comes to infrastructure, needs to look into setting up cottage industries. You can do a PPP arrangement, public-private partnership arrangement. Small cottage industries here and there will help create jobs for the people. My name is Sunday. Good evening, sir. Please help me tell Mr. Project, my governor, to help Igbo Chair, Aba Road. Please, the road from Igbo Junction to Oyibo Express. Chokota people are begging. Please, sir. This is like since, it's been around for like 15 years now. Okay. Good evening, the presenter, please. It's quite disheartening that those living around the Borokeri axis can no longer go home, except they trek from Lagos bus stop to Borokeri, just because they're organizing. The program. There's a program that is ongoing now. They blocked all the roads around the Borokeri axis, and government must do something now to help the people. Okay, Chile, I believe the authorities, of course, will do something about that. Let's see if we can take more calls. Good evening.
No, good evening.
Welcome to Area Report.
Thank you. This is Comrade EUNS.
Go ahead, sir.
I am calling from Oshiabu in Omega.
All right, sir.
Please, I want to use this venue to call on the local government chairman of Onega, Honorable Vincent Job, to please, to inform you, Oshiabu community produced the sole administrator of Onega. That is the first local government chairman in Onega. But as we speak today, you come to Shamu, you will not see the presence of any government project. Call it borehole water, call it road, call it street lighting, nothing. Now, talking about the only secondary school, and one of the oldest in our region here in Onega, the community secondary school, Oshiabu. It bleeds heart when you go and see the environment and the structure in that school. A school that has existed for this long since 1980 has no fence wall. A secondary school that has produced sound, persons that are persons, those who are who in Nigeria. No fence wall. As you speak now, there is no toilet facility, no water, and the classrooms and the children learn there, and whenever it rains, it means school over. Can this still exist in this 21st century? And the governor told us he has allowed the local government to operate and develop their area. And this complaint are still coming from a local government that is well to do outside the local allocation. We are talking of the IGR of Onega. Please.
Okay.
Please. Hello.
Yes.
Please, lend me your voice or help me to call on our local government chairman. And little attention should be paid to this community. At least for one thing, let us remember that there is a local government that we are in. Please, Honorable Vincent Joe, we know you are doing things in Omok there. We can see the market you are building and the road you are doing some maintenance. There should something outside the capital of the local government to the other communities. These people are still part of this local government. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much for your time. All right, good evening, presenter. Since the administration of Honorable Chidi Lloyd as the chairman of Emoha local government, there's no light, there's no power in Emoha. Comrade Anebo Ewuli sent in that one. I think your brother also called in and talked about the fact that the local government chairman has been able to reach out to PHEDC to find out what the problem is. And I think everybody needs to come together, irrespective of party lines, religious lines. Youth leaders in all the communities need to come together. Like he said, if what PHEDC is asking for is too much in terms of funds. People can come together and contribute, raise money, and see how you can solve that problem. One of the reasons why in some communities you have electricity issues because the people are not united. Yes, and some people use that avenue to siphon money. When they even say, let's contribute for something, someone will collect the money and vamoose. That's another problem. So at the end of the day, we are even our own problem. Let me take this message. CBN should seriously look into our banks in Nigeria and their systems. I had issues this night making transactions with my debit cards from 2 different banks. I had to withdraw and use cash. Is that how the cashless policy will work? My brother, that's the problem. I stated this when from 1 to 2 when we had that conversation. That yes, I am very much excited that we are going into the cashless system. Carrying cash up and down is not even advisable. However, why would I do a transaction and my money is hanging in the air? Who is making it to hang? It looks as though there's some sort of deliberate act on the part of these banks to steal people's money. I remember one time like that. In one of my accounts, I gave someone ATM. The person needed, if they say 500, I say, okay, go and withdraw the 1,000 in that account. I just usually throw small money there from time to time. And the thing had issues. The money was not received. I was debited. The person didn't get the money from the ATM. Somehow, I was very busy and I couldn't go to the bank. They didn't return that money till today. What kind of system is that? That's what we're saying. So Nigerians should speak up. One of the problems I also have with Nigerians is that Nigerians are a little bit docile. We just keep quiet while we're suffering and smiling. When things are not going well, people should speak up. CBN should be able to look into bank affairs. What is it that these banks are doing? People will do transactions. Monies will be hanging. These monies will not be returned. It seems as though there's a connivance between the bank and the network providers. I don't know. But that's the way it looks at. Right now, my money is still hanging. Since October, I've been waiting for them to reverse it. The day I'll go to the bank, someone will now tell me to fill form. Good evening.
Maxwell, good evening.
Welcome, sir.
A friend man from Potako.
Go ahead, sir.
Yeah. I want to call the attention of the River State government to the issue of street lights, especially around the flyovers that have been built in Obiapo and Falga. These flyovers have become safe haven for criminals. Eleme Junction flyover is notorious as a place that you cannot pass, especially under the flyover at night. It is because of the darkness, the light that we are supposed to be there that is not there. It has become a place where people immediately it gets to 7, you are scared of passing through the flyover because criminals hang around that place and they extort money from people. Sometimes they harm people and sometimes they kill people. So I'm calling on the governor, not just the one at Eleme Junction. The flyover that is being built at Tank, Rumukrushi, they should make sure that it also has light. The one at Eleme Junction should have light. We are told that there are CCTVs around River State here, where they are using to get intelligence and also monitor crimes. I think that one of the best places that this CCTV should be stationed should be around the flyovers. They should make sure that the lights are there and they put the CCTV cameras. I think that it will reduce crime because it is becoming a major problem. I'm telling you, all the flyovers in Port Harcourt, most of them that don't have light, I don't even know if there's anyone that has light, but the ones that don't have light are safe havens for criminals. Criminals go there, court boys and all these hoodlums. They go there and hide, and at night, they will stalk people and extort money from them. If you try to resist them, they kill you. It's a major problem. So while I appreciate the work of the governor, they should try to make the place safe. At least if they will have the light from 7 p.m. till maybe 5:30 or 6 in the morning, it will be better. And also, the East-West Road, I've been one of the persons that have been, crying on that road, calling on radio stations to, call the attention of the government. to do something about the road. And recently, something was done. They have filled some bad spots for some rehabilitation work has been done. And the governor, I want to thank him because recently when he went to Eleme, Alode to be precise, to flag off some projects there, he made mention of what we have been saying because he has told us that this thing is beyond the outside is the purview of his work as the governor of the state, that is a federal road. Why has he not been, pressuring the federal government? You have a problem in your house that he cannot solve, and there is someone outside that can solve. What do? Is to call on the person. So I want to thank the governor because when he went to Alode, he made mention of the road. And we must accept it. Our governor, the governor of Rivers State, is one of the most influential. Whatever he says becomes the news. Even when he coughs, even when he sings, it becomes the news. So I want him to continue to pressure the federal government to do that. That road is so instrumental to this state and to the country. Remember the last time that road was blocked, we are told that the federal government, in fact, Nigeria lost about 70 billion naira for just 7 days. You can imagine how much that road generates. How much will it cost the federal government to fix that road? So as the governor has said, I want the federal government, those of them that are hearing me, to do something about it. And the governor should continue to say to pressure the federal government to fix that road. Rehabilitating that road is not enough. It can only be managed during this dry season. When rain comes, of course, we cannot use that road again. People go through a lot, especially those people that go to Ogoni and Akwa Ibom. Even the people at Eleme, people have left their houses because you wouldn't want to stay in a place where when you go out for work you cannot get to the house safely. So please, they should do something about it. And the flyover are very, very important. Thank you, my brother. Good night.
Thank you very much for your time. We do appreciate you. Good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
Welcome, sir.
Yes, my name is Wonderful Jesus from Opanai Community local government.
Go ahead, sir.
My area talk, I want to complain today is about they call them power holding, they call them NEPA, they call them PHCP, whatever. What we know is NEPA. In the night like this, somebody will go work in the morning, come back for night. You enjoy your travel, watch your television, watch news. You won't see light in the night. You will not see light in the day break when somebody will get up to go to work. NEPA will bring light. From morning to the afternoon, to the 5 o'clock, NEPA will keep light. From morning to the 5 o'clock during time, NEPA will keep light. Therefore, you to enjoy light now in the night. You can on your fan. Like people that have AC in their house, they on their AC, enjoy with their AC. Me, I cannot lie. I have fan in my house. I own my fan, and my daughter and my wife will enjoy fan. This now we are in the heat. Today yesterday and today rain just fall. It was like everywhere now is cold. There's no hotness in the house. Everywhere now is cold. We are dying for heat in the night. NEPA will carry light and keep from morning till the afternoon. When someone will come back from work, they say, I thank God there's light to everywhere is darkness. Now look at what fuel now. That another area I want to talk now. Look at about fuel now costing. And we are month on December. Transport high. Fuel cost. Which can Nigeria will big men that they enjoy. Me or Honda now. As a dinner. Man never clam. NEPA and the fuel and the transport. Me, I don't have a car. I run transport to go to my movement. I run public transport. Can you imagine from Uniport to my Junction, I program a school here. Junction to Uniport. The 150. You can go to, you want to go to Rumukutana Rumola, 300, 400. Why? This is December. People are dying for hunger. No money. See right the cost. See this, the cost. See tomatoes. See small pepper, fresh pepper. Where they say 50 now, we good luck on seat. They say 100 now. NEPA, I talk about NEPA. NEPA, they give us light for night. Now night we will live night to sleep. This day. And again, the transport and the fuel. Let governor set task force to go to fleet station. People they say fuel. I bought fuel 250. 270. Why? This is December. The cost. First negative money. First negative money to afford rice for this December. And money no day. I just think I go do December now for my mother and my family now. To buy rice now problem. To get rice now. Rice cost We look with our president in this Nigeria. And also for this, everything they cheap. Gary they cheap. This they Gary everything. Rice they cheap. Poor people, they something cheap. I'm calling NEPA. I'm begging my local government chairman, but I get along. He has tried for us. He gave us transformer. Please let him come and do more. My street now, I complain every day. My street will suffer. Like today, waiting for now, my street now water don't full. I will come to my leg now for Tana they go house. I beg. NDDC, I know by next year they go start work. You new appointment they appoint. No way Buhari appointed the new NDDC. I beg me then try come some road there. Then try make they come finish our and more finance. I'm begging them. Thank you. NEPA people, I beg, may they give us like this night. We can suffer for night.
All right.
For morning, we don't need that for morning afternoon. Now for night, we will go jam. Thank you. Thank you.
All right. Good evening.
Good evening.
Welcome to Area Report.
Yes, am I speaking with Dave?
My name is Maxwell. I'm standing in for Dave.
Oh, okay. My name is George. I'm from Rome.
Go ahead, sir.
Yes, I really want to commend the chiefs and elders in the Odegi clan. I think they are trying their best for them, the rulership. Muji to Rumodogo, Romewo, Obogo community to Rumodogo 1 and 2, and Everku 2. Elders, they have put more effort in making sure that Odegi clan is being played. You can see what is really happening in Odegi. We have a lot of those communities that we are hosting, international oil drilling people that is really using the Odegi, and the atmosphere is peaceful. It's because of the zero CDC in different villages that comprise Odegi clan. I wish them success and also tell them that their leadership should be a leadership of the people, not the leadership against anybody. It's leadership of development, and that is what we are fighting. If you can see within the Odegi clan, Odegi is fast-growing place in Nemo and local government area. I also want to draw the attention of the governor of the state over the Obogo road. And Obogo road is the only road that is not tied within the Odegi clan. And that road they have already done some work there. The former governor have done some work there. And the work they did there is about 35% of it. So I am pleading with the governor of the state, the present governor and Chief Deloitte. And that road is over 7 kilometer road. They should do the need to put ahead all the community in Odegi. Since they have already constructed Rumodogo to Rumodogo 1, is for them to bring it to Rumodogo 1, extend it to Obogo, get to Rumuji. That is what they call road connectivity. So we are pleading with the various, with the governor, the present governor of the state. We are also calling the attention of the governor. The Rumodogo rice farm has been there. This Rumodogo has rice farm can reduce unemployment rate in River State. If the governor should find it useful and do it, it will be a welcome development to us. So we are pleading with you, let him come. The investment we want to invest in Rumodogo people. Rumodogo people have the land. We have the fertile land that is growing right, and we are ready to welcome any person that wants to come. Even though the River State government doesn't want to come and continue their investment in Rumodogo over the right side, the NDDC can come up. The federal government also can come up also, so that this youth restiveness will be reduced to the arrest minimum. That is my stake there. Thank you.
Thank you very much. All right. Please help me ask, do we have local government chairman in Oyibo? Ever since that man single-handedly picked my state chairman and one other honorable at Obiaku, he has not done anything. Even the internal roads at Oyibo is nothing to write home about. Look at the only road Wike has been constructing over a year now. The road is still like that. And we have state chairman following him to flag off and commission road at Obiakpo and Ikwere local government almost every day. He says, I'm ashamed of him, but come 2023, we will show them Pepe. It will no longer be business as usual. Jackson sent in that one. Okay, Jackson. That's what I always say. If your local government chairman is not doing well, your representative is not doing well, you have the power. Chile, Edwin says, greetings to you, my brother. Please help me inform the governor that the people in the old Port Harcourt Township area are in deep pain due to the nature of the roads around the JB Junction, IB Johnson area, including Agri Road and other adjoining roads around town with no flowing drainage and no light, as though we are outside the town. Let the PHEDC give us light in Borokiri. Chile Edwin, thank you very much. You see this PHED Mata, PHEDC Mata, Sometimes that's what they do, like Honda called in. PHEDC will bring light during the day. In the night, when I want to sleep with light and enjoy myself, PHED will not bring light. They will not bring light, though. They will not bring light. But we make sure we pay our bills steady. This one says, please tell the governor to instruct the pension board to pay arrears of pension and gratuities since 6 months. They did their verification. My brother, you see that matter? That's another major issue, because you hear different. The governor said the other time that he has been paying gratuity and pensions monthly, whereas some people said they don't usually receive. We don't even know who to believe now. Hello, good evening.
Good evening.
Good to have you.
Master.
Sir?
Good evening.
Welcome, sir.
Comrade EUNS from Mushiawinon.
Oh. Please, can you call back? Network has, done its bidding. Evening, Max. I'm pleading with His Excellency to use his generous heart to include Mbogizi Village Road in Rumodogo in his next project flag off. We have suffered a lot to access other parts of the road. Obi-Wan sent in that one. So you're talking about Mbogizi Village Road in Rumodogo. Okay. You can also put pressure on your local government chairman, Chidi Lloyd. He's very close to the governor. Yes, now Chidi Lloyd is very close to the governor. Good evening. We have just 4 minutes to go. So let's rush and take some calls. Good evening. Good evening. Welcome.
Hi. Good evening.
Good to have you.
Thank you.
Yes, welcome.
Yes. My name is Madam Dota, calling from Gokana.
Welcome, ma'am.
Thank you. And my attention is on the Dorama Bridge, the Eleme Bridge there. We hear they are doing some palliative on that road, and I want to say clearly that road does not need any palliative. That road needs to be reconstructed. That road needs to be worked on between One Junction and Eleme Junction. I think it is just hatred on the people of Ogoni, because if you hear the money they will tell us that custom is getting from One and all other companies that are there, the tax they pay to the federal government of this country, and then they will tell us that they are doing palliative on that road. It's annoying. I don't want to hear that. I want to beg them, because no matter what they want to do, and they have not touched that bridge, they have not done anything. That bridge is scared. Anytime you get on that bridge, you have to just give your heart to God and cross. And they are now saying under this sun now that they are supposed to come and do that road for us. Someone will tell me that they are doing palliative. I want to weep for them this night. What have we done? What is our offense? That this road is like this, and they make all the money from here, and they will go and give railway to Niger Republic, and we are here, we can't enter the city. What kind of thing is this, my brother? It's annoying. And if they know that we are part of this country, they should please come and fix this road and fix this bridge. People are falling into the bridge and dying. Containers are falling on people, and they don't know. Racism is here. They should come and fix this road. If you see Fashola, they should come and fix this bridge and this road. because we have to enter the city. Those who are in the city will want to come to the villages. What have we done now? Oh my God. Madam Dr. Agukana, thank you.
Thank you very much, ma'am. You know, sometimes I weep for this country, sincerely speaking, because it seems as though there's no more government. So everybody is doing their own thing. I'll provide electricity for myself. I'll do road for myself. I provide security for myself. Well, I don't blame them. Oh. It is you who is listening I blame, because 2023 is here. You will still vote them. You will still vote these same people. That's the truth. Why will I be paying bill and I don't have electricity? Why is it that one small tiny road, there's one road close to, once you enter, there's a road opposite First Mechanic. Enter that road. They did half. The remaining one down is snake-like. Each time it rains, people suffer. I don't just understand. I don't understand, sincerely speaking. Good evening.
Hello, Maxwell.
Welcome, sir.
Good evening, please. Maxwell, I think these people is they succeed in, creating division among the citizenry, to further a kind of work on them. Like, I don't know why anybody would stand up tomorrow in a MUMA to say they want to vote for PDP. Particularly, they want to vote for Kelechi Nwogu or Chisongwi, who is the local government chairman. When, if you go to MUMA looks like, an evil forest. Sorry, I'm using that word. It doesn't look like anywhere where we have, a local government chairman or an assembly member representing us in the local government and in the state, per se. So, what I'm trying to say in essence is, if you go to MUMA, you wouldn't experience anything like the presence of government in a MUMA. This is almost 6 years. It is 6 years. The local government chairman has been on seat, which is Chisongwi. He has done nothing. He has done no project at all. But I get confounded when I see people, rallying around him, a kind of praising him and all of that. So I begin to ask myself, what is happening? What is here something? Is there a spiritual force that these people use, to enchant the people, to make them change their minds every 4 years? It is abnormal. It is not normal. It doesn't have. This is almost 7 years. Do not have a hospital. Do not have a general hospital. Either do they have a health center, just clinic in Amuma. So you begin to ask yourself, what is the essence of government? What is the essence of having a government official representing the local government? What is the essence of having a local government that receives about 100 million every month? There is no local government that do not receive more than 100 million every month. But you begin to ask yourself, where are these resources channeled to? What is happening? Omuma doesn't look like a local government, but Omuma is one of the smallest local governments we have in River State.
All right, sir. We have to go now.
Our government officials cannot judiciously use that money.
Thank you, sir.
If you ask the assembly, representative in Omuma, who is Honorable Kelechi Nwogu, there is no single project he has done in Omuma. There is no single constituency project he has done in Omuma.
All right, sir. We have to go now.
He's coming out. He's coming out for reps.
All right. Thank you, sir.
Run him. What is happening?
Thank you, sir. We have to go now. We have to go. That's much we can take. Bros, ask the governor and Honorable Chidi Lloyd what Rumekwe clan have done that we continue to hire teachers to teach the pupils in the primary school, no health center, no good road, no good market structure, no electricity. While we are one of the live wire of their treasury. Is a white sent in that one. Okandu says, please, people should stop saying that the governor is commissioning project in Ikwere local government and said it's false. Nothing is happening in Ikwere local government. All right. Okandu, thank you very much. That's much we can take. My name is Lucky Maxwell. Good evening.
Hello and welcome to the program Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is put together and sponsored by Herbal Heritage International, also known as Baba Yoruba. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special promo package at number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080-33-111-946. On today's edition of the program, our topic for discussion is staphylococcal infection. And I have with me in the studio, Dr. Totumba Abiola. Sir, you're welcome to the program.
Thank you, Mr. Moderator. Staphylococcal infections do occur in the body system when Staphylococcus bacteria enters into the body system and spread within the body system, destroying body cells. Staphylococcus bacteria are majorly of 3 types that can afflict men. But of these 3, the most pathogenic in nature, that is the one that is capable of causing diseases easily in men, is the Staphylococcus aureus, because it is capable of invading body cells, destroying them, causing different pathological changes in the body. When Staphylococcus bacteria spread in the body system, there are a number of changes that one can experience. This can result to burning sensation within the individual, and this can be seen as fever from time to time, or a situation where there is certain hotness coming from within. There can be skin manifestations in staphylococcal infection that can be given one periodic boils or rashes all over the body. In some people, such rashes can come around the pubic region, or even leading to boils that can lead to blisters or even ulcers on the skin. It is possible for one to experience persistent headache in staphylococcal infection because the body fluid is already contaminated. It is possible, if any bacteria is able to dwell so long in the body system, to contaminate the whole body fluid and even damage nerves. When nerves are damaged, there can be tiredness. Not only this, it is possible for men to suffer a lot because this can degenerate to a situation where a man is unable to stand like a real man. When a man is unable to stand like a real man, it is seen as a serious challenge because the whole family can be affected. Part of the joy of the relationship can be stolen, and this can cause different rancors in the family. A man that is unable to stand as he should can find it difficult to get arousal. The libido, that is the desire for opposite sex, can disappear, and once that arousal is not there, that is the ignition point. It means such a man will not be able to stand like a real man. In some people, the arousal can be there, but you discover that because nerves have been damaged, the transmission from the upper center down to the power point of man, that is in between his 2 thighs, can be weakened. When such occurs, you discover that such a man can even get arousal or is able to stand, but the type of standing that he has is not strong enough to help him to even get into the act. In some people, they make efforts to get into the act, but you discover that they are unable to spend more than a minute or more before they are exhausted. Mind you, before a man can be called a real man, such a man must be able to have the arousal as desired and also be able to sustain the energy he has been able to gather for a considerable length of time. That is when such a man can be able to make his partner happy when it comes to man-to-woman interaction. It's after knowing the root cause of the challenge that one will be able to know the right step to take for one to be totally free. And don't forget that the special health consultation going on at Herbal Heritage International is still on. So many people have benefited from this because you can enjoy 50% slash in all products coming from Herbal Heritage, and all products are NAFDAC approved. The number to call is 080-33-111-946. Again, 080-33-111-946. I repeat, 080-33-111-946. Thank you all.
You're welcome back to Roots and Herbs. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special promo package at number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080-33-111-946. I repeat, 080-33-111-946. 080-33-111-946. 080-33-111-946.
Herbal Heritage International, the Kokoroko for herbal medicine where they produce strong correct medicine they take it support with country health care system. Kotliman, correct the holistic ogbonge herbal medicine they we know they come out for public anyhow like a big basket. Full ground as every Christmas have been boundary. Seeking self sabi medicine will pass them. After all, monkey smart now because tree near tree is a forest. So Heritage International go use the technology of computer testing machine to see and know before attacking that your health condition. We don't become Obarogba for your life with the correct treatment. Therefore, whether definition or without definition, make you visit Herbal Heritage International offices with near you. Herbal Heritage International. Now you.
Don't forget that Root and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Until we come your way again, remain blessed.
Herbal Heritage International, the Kokoroko for herbal medicine where they produce strong correct medicine they take it support with country health care system. Kotliman, correct the holistic ogbonge herbal medicine they we know they come out for public anyhow like a big basket. Full ground as every Christmas have been boundary. Seeking self sabi medicine will pass them. After all, monkey smart now because tree near tree is a forest. So Heritage International go use the technology of computer testing machine to see and know before attacking that your health condition. We don't become Obarogba for your life with the correct treatment. Therefore, whether definition or without definition, make you visit Herbal Heritage International offices with near you. Herbal Heritage International. Now you.
Hey, you want to speed drive? Come on, go to the racetrack. You want to smoke? Not on the steering wheel. You want to drink alcohol? Don't do it on wheels. Go to a bar and don't drive afterwards. Seatbelts are not for fancy. They are there to save your life. Know your traffic rules and obey them because they are for your own good. Drive with care because life is dear.
To copy this, we are your premium talk radio.
Talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Live in the radio. Live confusing sometimes. You know, right? But really are doing a lot by merely calling on this program. You have no idea how much you're doing, how far your voice is going, how relevant your thoughts, your opinions are really are. And I'd urge and encourage you to keep it up, all right? Thank you so much for being part of the conversation. I always tell you, you're the reason we are here. Without you, really do not know what we'll be doing here. Why are we here if we don't have listeners? So you make it happen. And this is to say a very big thank you to you, all right? And thank you to my ardent listeners. Thank you so much, Mr. Mission. I wonder where you're at. It's been a while I heard from you, Madam Dotago Kana, Mr. Christian. It's been a while. Mr. Victor also. It's been a while. Blessed from Alo. I think you tried calling in yesterday, but I could barely hear a thing from you. I hope you're doing fine out there also, and I look forward to hearing from you tonight. All right? So, once again, thank you so much for joining the conversation. Now, let's get the ball rolling on the program tonight. You want to tell somebody to tune in right now? Okay, and let's do this together. You know how we do it? I talk, you talk, we talk. And that's how we have a great conversation. The phone lines are 0817 000-0951, 0817-300-0951, or 0810-951-0951, 0810-951-0951. Sadly, our message portal is still down. So sorry, we can't do any messages. Please don't send in any messages. Don't send any messages. I will not read it because I will not see it. Don't waste your credit. Just do the phone calls alone. All right, that's workable, right? Of course. Thank you so much. All right then, welcome back. So on Monday, let me just take you down to Monday's conversation here, briefly, all right? Monday we talked about the greater problem in the Nigerian space between poverty mentality, illusion of knowledge, and greed, which is a bigger problem, right? And we were able to establish to an extent, what holds sway. Which of those factors hold sway in the Nigerian space? And a couple of persons said greed, a couple of persons said poverty mentality, and these factors really determine what's the word right now? Can't seem to place a finger on it. These factors influence, that's the word, influence the product and state of Nigeria right now. Now, tonight, I want to discuss something that seems to be a national issue because it bothers on a very important sector of a nation, right? And also the basic needs of any and every individual, and that is simply security. If you've seen on the news, there has been a little fracas between the Nigerian police and the federal government as well. And this has to do with the police budget proposal, all right, to the federal government. And I really would like to have your thoughts on the program tonight. The lines are already buzzing, and I'm just wondering why exactly you're calling right now, because, I won't even let the cat out of the bag yet. All right, so just hold on. We'll be there really soon. So, here it is, the loggerheads between the police and the federal government. FG slashes the police budget proposal by 92.9 billion naira. And this is coming amidst insecurity. One would say ordinarily that owing to the rate of insecurity in Nigeria, the police, what they call it now, security agencies should be part of the FD's priority list, right? They should take part of the leading focus of the federal government. They should share in it. And so, almost anything that the police demand should be provided, should be given them. Because truly, the police have suffered a lot in the hands of the federal government. You and I will agree, right? And we can agree that the problems facing the police in Nigeria include poor welfare, poor salaries and remuneration, inadequate funding, inadequate equipment. We've got the issue of operational challenges. We've got the issue of political challenges. We also have legal establishment and legal or establishment challenges rather, right? We have the issue of inadequate equipment. And of course, inadequate number of police officers. The list continues. Is it the poor image or negative image we want to talk about? The Nigerian police just has a lot of work to do, really, and anyone who is coming as the next chief of the armed forces of Nigeria really has a lot to do in reforming all the sectors of Nigeria, because right now Nigeria is in the, if we haven't even gotten to the point of diminishing returns. Now, FD slashes police budget proposal by 92.9 billion naira amidst insecurity. There's just one question I want to ask you on this, and I am going to throw out that question now. I'm going to start the conversation with that question, and I got thought to, breeze through that story there, do a few analysis, and open the phone lines for you to throw in your thoughts. All right, now, this slash in the budget proposed by the federal government, coming in a time like this amidst the high rate of insecurity. One would wonder, is it coming at the right time? Is it timely? Is it apt? Is it applaudable? Is it beneficial to the economy and the sanity, the security of the nation? Were the police demanding too much, as it demands above what the federal government can provide? How much were they demanding, and why the slash? Would the slash as well help beef up security in Nigeria? Because yeah, we might be complaining the slash. I mean, this is a perilous time, for lack of a better word. I mean, that's just what it is basically. We should see an increase in the budget. All right. But rather, in the proposal offered to the federal government, they slash it. They slash the budget, the police budget. But in as much as they slashed it, would the slash still help beef up security in Nigeria? Would it help would it help enhance or impede efficient security in Nigeria? This is what we want to look at tonight. It's very, very important. Because if the federal government can review the upscale or review the salaries of public office holders, which you can easily basically just call politicians anyways. Well, that aside. Don't take that from me. If they can do that basically, what stops them from also reviewing the budget allocation for the police, their remuneration, salaries, funding, welfare, equipment, and what have you? So now let's go into that story briefly. The federal government has slashed the budget proposal by the Nigerian police force by almost 93 billion naira. A situation which the security outfit has warned may frustrate its effort towards effectively tackling the growing insecurity in the country. The police blamed the reduction largely on the envelope budgeting system of the government and urged the National Assembly to exclude the NPF from it. In a presentation made to the National Assembly, the Inspector General of Police, Usman Baba, decried the slashing of outfits proposed budget. The slashing of the outfit proposed budgets by the Budget Office of the Federation from, now take note of the slashing, oh my God, from 889 billion 681 million 595,517 naira 74 kobo. I take that again. From 889 billion 681 million 595,517 naira and 74 kobo. From that to 796 billion 785 million 34,379 naira 56 kobo. I take that again. 796 billion 785 million 34,379 naira and 56 kobo, warning of its impact on the security outfit and its consequence for the country. 72 billion naira slash. How much difference will that make, or does that make? in the budget. How much impediment does that cause? How bad is that? Why is that bad? Why is it being criticized by the police force? Let's move on. Now, Usman Baba made this known to the Senate and House of Representatives committees on police affairs on Tuesday behind closed doors while defending the proposed budget of the NPF in the 2023 appropriation bill. Our correspondent cited parts of his presentation to the lawmakers on Saturday. While the police are statutorily in charge of internal security, the armed forces are to protect the territorial integrity of the country against external aggression. However, several security committees of the National Assembly and service chiefs have on different occasions expressed dissatisfaction that the military was now involved in internal operations in almost all the 36 states of the Federation. For me, I think that the military does not even know their job, their duties and responsibilities anymore, or their, place in the nation. Because we see too much interventions of the military into, civil matters. Too much. And you wonder what the police is doing, what the police is actually. Military presence everywhere. So he went on to give an instance about the chairman of the House Committee on Defense, Baba Jimmy Benson, who after a 2022 budget defense session with the Defense Space Administration on November 9, 2021 said the armed forces were carrying out the duties despite their limited resources. In Nigeria, if there is kidnapping or banditry, everyone calls the armed forces roles that are traditionally assigned to the police. Our armed forces are the ones embarking on them, he partly said. Meanwhile, the Ministry of Defense and the armed forces have been allocated over 1.248 trillion naira in the budget. Out of the 18 military and defense organizations allocated the total sum, the Nigerian Army, Nigerian Air Force, and the Nigerian Navy will get the largest chunk of the record military budget with 638 trillion 108,556,196 naira, 174 billion 423,669,604 and 158 billion 790,615,183 respectively. However, the IGP told the lawmakers that the total minimum projection of the police for the 2023 budget here, the total minimum projection of the police for the 2023 budgetary year was 889,681,595,515 naira 74 kobo. Calling these figures alone, my mouth is already aching. Like it's aching. Like oh my god. But then it was reduced to by 92 billion 896,561,138 naira and 18 kobo. Now, one thing I'm wondering here is it the fact that it was reduced, or the fact that the Navy and the Nigerian Nigerian Army and Air Force, as well as Navy, are receiving higher chunks, running to trillions of naira, right? So, is that rather it? So, since they're receiving that amount, that allocation, the police force should also be receiving more. Is that it, or is it the fact that what they are allocating to the police is not enough, or what they are slashing the proposal to is way too small to meet the needs, the timid needs of the police force? I mean, we have to get it right? So, out of the reviewed amount of 796,800 and okay, these figures are just too much for me to call right now. I'll just go straight to. I'm done. I'm done already. I'm done. You get it, right? You get it. Okay. So here is where I open the phone lines. Let's get your thoughts on the program tonight. Okay. How would the slash in the police budget proposal to the FG reduce their reduce the execution of the duties or reduce the efficiency in the duties? How would it foster it? How would it help it? I mean, does it actually impede does it impede them in actually carrying out their responsibilities, in actually securing lives and properties in Nigeria? Let's get your thoughts. 0817-0000951 or 0810-951-0951. Was the slash out of place, really, as according to Baba's complaint? 95.1fm. Good evening. What's your name and location?
Hello, good evening, Gloria Katsi.
Blessed from Malu.
You are absolutely correct.
You're welcome.
Thank you, my sister. You know, this conversation I'm trying to put you, in fact, my sister, it's on the way, don't worry. You need to become the world leader. You need to become somebody who will be famous in the world.
Amen.
That's why I'm mobilized you. And that mobilization is on the way. Let me tell you reality, nothing but reality.
Amen.
This topic is brought this night, my sister. It's a very strategic topic. The slashing of the budget of police was this. Majority of the work that police are assigned to, Amina do the majority work right now. It's paracentual. Before you see Army before you see Army in our area, in our street, unless if there is support. But police, they are not up to what we are expecting from them. And besides, people are complaining every day. Police are expecting money on the road from the motorists. And they decide that whoever use gun to extort money from the motorists, the person nothing but armed robber. Go to police station this time around. If you ask you what of your loved one was arrested, if you don't go and pay the person, they wrote it boldly at police station that bail is free, but without paying money, they won't release that to you. Where are we headed to? This security that is happening everywhere and there is caused by police. Imagine that OSPAC are working better than police. Talk to Alon here. OSPAC are working better than police. It's to say they know their duty. They are assigned to. My sister, even though the federal government want us to slash the money, masses will not agree. But I'm supporting of slash the money because they don't know their job. Before you look now, in terms of before they call police, they call army to go and rescue. But where are we heading to? Police supposed to be our friend, but police no longer be our friend because of what they are doing to us.
Okay, Mr. Blessed, okay, we've heard all of that. Now, I need to address the issue on the table. You've not really talked to that.
This on the table is that the slashing of the money is work on development.
Wow, okay.
Yes, it's because of the attitude of police. It's work on development.
Really?
They are not helping us what is happening in the country.
Okay. All right, then. Thank you very, very much, Mr. Blessed. Got your thoughts there. 0817-0000951, 0817-340-0951, or 0810-951-0951. Hello, good evening.
Good evening, my dear.
Yeah, what's your name?
Yeah, my name is Iman from Port Harcourt.
I can barely hear you.
I said my name is Iman from Port Harcourt.
You are quite faint, like you're far from your phone. I don't know, but your voice is very low.
I am not far. Okay, are you hearing me now?
It's better.
Okay, you see, sometime earlier this year or late last year, I once predicted that the job of the Nigerian police will go into extinction, and it's gradually coming to pass. They have started by slashing down their budget with almost over 92 billion naira. Everywhere you see one security outfit, one local security outfit helping the police or joining force with the police. Everywhere in River State, in Lagos is in Yoruba land, it's Montego, in the Igbo land is the Bago, in South River State here, what they call it, OSPAC. And what are they doing? They are doing the job of the Nigerian police. I told them that they don't sit up
their job will go into extinction. Now the government that formed them have started reducing their budget, letting them know that they have little or no value. Because you once asked this thing in you, my sister, he said, why are the military all over the place? It's because the police are not doing their job. That is why the military has stepped up in doing their own job, and that was part of the Nigerian police. That is it. Now, this people that slash this budget, they know, if it was the senator has said, they know that the police is doing little or nothing. That just watch every entourage of any government, you will see military there. If you don't see army, you will see navy. The people who don't see is Air Force, although they use their own spare. My dear, the police will sit up. Now this year, the 2023 budget, they slash 92 billion. Next year, they might slash up to 200 billion. Gradually, they are going to extinction, just like I predicted. It is well. Thank you.
All right, then. Thank you so much for your thoughts. 08170000951 or 08109510951. 08109510951. 95.1fm. Good evening.
Good evening, Gloria.
Yeah.
This is different man calling from Port Harcourt.
Different man, you're welcome.
Yeah. Gloria. There is no amount of money, there is too much security. It's very, very important. You must have a vital economy. You must have every other sector working very well. The security aspect of the country must be put in place. So let me tell you, no amount of money that they actually gave out that should have been too much. Just that they are just being selfish and they are not interested in security challenges because chiefly they are not being affected. When we hear of people being kidnapped, people being killed and all that, it is not the legislators or the executive members that are suffering. It's the poor masses. That is why they are not concerned. How much do you think that America, how much do you think that Russia and other, great countries spend on security? It's so humongous because security is priceless. So to me, I don't think the one that they even proposed was even enough. Let me tell you, the standard kitting of a police officer, if you want to teach them properly in a world standard, it's close to 8 million naira compared to it today. If you want to completely cheat the security agencies, yes, I know that there is rot and corruption in the security system. Most of the security men, both the soldiers and the police, and even the DSS and the ESCC today have reduced themselves to nothing. Most of them actually joined that force because of the corrupt system. Most of them don't just join the force because they really want to provide security for Nigeria. But aside that, it requires a lot. Aside that, one of the reasons why they are actually indulging in it, one of the reasons why some of them that are actually, went into the system because they love securing their country. One of the reasons is because they are underpaid. They are underpaid. You cannot give somebody an AK-47 and you are owing him salary, or maybe you are paying him peanuts. Of course, you'll be tempted to do something with the gun. So if they are really serious about, refurbishing our security, architecture in this country, they need to fund the humongous sum of money. How much are they? The so-called billions compared to the exchange rate that we have today in our country? What can it buy? Can it even keep the police? In every police station, can it keep up to 10 policemen properly? In all the police stations we have in Nigeria, maybe 10 out of the tens of scores of policemen that we have in each police station. Can it keep up to 10? It cannot. And that is why most of them, some of them buy their clothes, some of them buy their shoes, some of them buy some of the things that they wear. And this money, they export it from the poor masses. So I don't think that there's an amount of money that is too much for security. If we must get it right in terms of security, we must make sure that we fund our security agencies very well.
All right.
Remember, there was an issue when Buratai was in charge of the Nigerian army, that there was some money that was released which was embezzled. That issue is still hanging today. So these are the reasons why we have issues. We cannot underfund people and expect them to give out their best. It is impossible. So to me, the slashing of that money is uncalled for. It's very, very bad. Thank you.
All right,
why did they not
you
even
very
slash their
much.
own money?
Thank you very, very much. Hello, good evening.
Hello, Madam Gloria Jackson.
Yeah, good evening.
I greet you. Good evening. Longest time.
Yeah, what do we have here?
What you got to table for discussion this night is very, very important. But let me tell you, I cannot entirely remove it from the federal government. But listen to this very truth, whether anybody likes it or not. Even if you want to pay police today 400,000 a month, I want to assure you that those on top will not allow it to come through, because why? They must still collect that money on the road. That thing has entered inside their blood. So any other thing you are doing aside that, my dear sister, if you travel from here to Imo State, you want to go to Owerri through this Ugima or this Ugima side now. Let us not talk about a my dear sister, you will stay at times 3 hours. The last time I traveled there, we stayed almost 2 hours, and when we got there was nothing at all. Police that was there just told our driver, "Have you paid your own?" That thing infuriated me. I say, this rubbish is why people kept us here almost 2 hours. So, no matter what you say, police, those on top will frustrate it so that they will still be on the road. I'm telling you now, some of them are parking Venza on the road by the side. You will see them park their Venza, some park Mercedes, some park Spider Camry. They park it, that is their own. That one that belongs to them. So I want to tell you that in as much we blame federal government, police also, it's now like a disease that has entered into them. It's difficult to be cured. It's almost incurable now, and where we are seeing it. So police is not my friend though at all, and he can never. Where I'm seeing it.
It can never. You were going to say it can never. All right. Thank you very much. Hello. Good evening.
Good evening, Gloria.
Yeah. What's your name?
Chijoke calling from Port Harcourt.
Mr. Chijoke, you're very welcome.
I want to look at aggregate of how much have been spent on security, both police, armed forces, and the rest of it. I remember by now, I was thinking by now we shouldn't have been talking about insecurity based on the promises given by the federal government with the stand that by now the insecurity will be fast and still. I remember Tucano jet fighter, I remember other equipment bought from Russia and some other countries of the world. So if police is now complaining that their budget have been slashed, it doesn't imply that what federal government are telling us is not true. So are we saying that we should spend all our money in security, giving other sector economy to suffer? First of all, we are comparing ourselves with other countries of the world. Let us look at in aggregate what is the total budget of a country. The country we're even trying to compare to ourselves, even 2 states is more than the budget of Nigeria entirely. So are we going to, it means that there's something seriously leaking from the system which government have not told us. If genuinely they are looking for, it's not all about how much. We are looking at the effectiveness, seriousness of fighting this security. It does, if you like, a budget, the entire billions of naira in security. At the end, you will not see the good results. It's all about comparing input and output. If there is inefficiency in the system, the leakage will continue to happen. So me, I'm not looking at it in absolute time because maybe the budget is large. No, it's all about those who are in charge of this security. Are they genuinely fighting security? Look at the killing even recently, yesterday, what happened in Brunei State. So where are the Tucano jet fighters? Where are the other using the boats from here and there? My dear sister, are we saying that other sectors should suffer because of insecurity? The answer is no. Thank you and God bless.
All right, thank you very much. What's that one? 0817 0000951. 0810 951 0951. That is 0817 0800951 or 0810-951-0951. Let's get your thoughts tonight. Hello, good evening. What's that one? Alright, keep the calls coming. 0817-340-0951 or 0810-951-0951. Hello, good evening. Yeah.
Yeah. Good evening. This is Honorable Chris. I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
Honorable Chris, you're welcome.
Well, if government are talking about to slash, they are slashed already, or they are debating on to slash their salary. They are talking already budget. Yeah, if they will do it, to me, they are free to do it because the facility we have now, I don't think they are doing anything because from here to Aba now, people will be everywhere. So let us have police. So that we can make it look later. Because I didn't see the reason why we have Nigeria police. Nobody about how many days now, how many months now, people will kidnap our children. No SSS, no police will investigate to know where in the same country. So what is the job of police now? So let's scrap and they scrap them totally so that there will nothing like in police. Because what I see them now, once you carry it for 57 and give to Nigerian police allegedly, the next place you see him, you like to go to checking point. Hey Roger, yeah, find me this. If you refuse, a problem. So if they will open the ministry where they will use them to make money on the road, fine. But for them to say Nigerian police for this and that, for you and I, no, they are not there for you and I need to scrap it. Let them scrap it totally. There will be nothing like Nigerian police again. Let's dwell on army because from here now to Aba, go there, you see army full everywhere. So what are we having police for? And what are we paying them for? Is it to follow Madame Oga and other people for market and other things? What if there is no need of police? They should scrap it. Then use the money to pay army. Then we know that the army are now taking the responsibility of Nigeria. Army now are taking motor land things and other things. Are you not seeing them? So what's the work of police? What is the need for having police? They should scrap them and they dissolve everything about Nigerian police. Or they will use them as income tax revenue people so that they will be making money revenue for Nigeria. That's what I see them they are doing, not for crime. To me.
I see. All right, thank you very much. Hello, good evening. 95.1 FM. Hello. Can't hear anything. You want to call me back? 0817-0000951 or 0810-951-0951. That is 0817-0000951 or 0810-951-0951. Hello, good evening. 95.1 FM. What's your name and location?
Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
Here's Chief Solomon.
Chief Solomon, you're welcome.
Thank you.
Alright.
You see, actually, we need the police. Let government grant them the budget. Who says don't need police? You know that without police for one, nobody will survive life. You see, we have a practical police. That police is very practical. So, they should equip them, equip their stations. Like, police stations need control towers. They need control towers in all police stations need control towers with camera to fight afar from police station. You see? So I don't know how much they have estimated. I say 8.something billion as a police budget. Hello?
Sorry?
The amount that have been estimated as a police
92 billion.
92 billion.
Yeah, the amount that was slashed.
They should involve control towers. They should involve control towers in that bill. And let the bill be granted to police. Because police
is advocate of peace and enforcement of law. You see, without police, we cannot live. No matter if people accuse police of maybe some kind of rude character, it's because they are not well practical. If you equip them well, if you do police very well, police will not be so rude. So they should look into police affairs. Even local vigilante to work with police, it will enable police more information. You see, so whatever being their budget should be granted to them.
All right then. Thank you very much. Okay, I'll be back shortly. We just have to go for a commercial. All right, do not go anywhere. It is still Opinion Poll live here on Today95.1fm, and my name is Gloria Kati.
Talk radio.
I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM. Do you know who I am? I bring life to the life of your parties. Wherever I go, I bring the combo. I am the tequila flavored beer. I'm Desperados. Wherever your party or after party, you'll find me chilling. I'm not regular. I'm made to be different. I'm Desperados. Beer flavored with tequila. Made to be different. Enjoy responsibly. Not for sale to persons under the age of 18. Talk radio.
I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Okay, we are still here. It is still Today 95.1 FM, your premium talk, news and sports station. And the program is still Opinion Poll live here on your radio. Let's get your thoughts on the topic on our table tonight. Hello, good evening.
Right. Hello, good evening.
Yeah.
I'm Igwe Sunday, powerful.
Igwe Sunday, powerful.
From Rumuji.
You're welcome.
That police issue they are talking and being the opinion talk. So they should leave the police. I know they are doing their work. As they are doing their work. Like that the vigilante security should assist them. So that any community, something that is going on, those vigilante will go and dictate some certain things. For all this roadblock, they should minimize maybe the money, but they should do thoroughly check up. Not anything see you just wait on the road you come out. So they should check very well, because if it's on certain things they are speed into the motor, or the people that inside the motor they are not a good citizen or people. They should thoroughly checking them, and they should carry them down and search their bag and search their body. And something whether they can see anything that is wrong, so that they can know that they are taking it very well for their work. So anything concerning money, they should minimize those ones. That one cannot make them to invest. That one to make them so that their work will grow up. They will see that they are working very well, effectively with their work. Because when you are dictating something that is going wrong in the community and the roadblock, they know that they are performing their work very well. But when you see the roger you come out, the roger you come out, it will look like it's a picture that they are after money. So let them try to do the work. But that they are not do something below, they are taking for them. They should make sure that they should give them, but they effectively do their work very well, so that the work will go in normal way. So that is my way I write my name. I write my case. So I'm Igwe Sunday, powerful from Rumuji.
All right, thank you very much. Hello, good evening.
Good evening.
Yeah, what's your name?
My name is Oni Samuel calling from the...
Ono Samuel, you're welcome.
We're talking about security, right?
Yeah.
No.
What happened? Why did you go away? 0817-000-0951 or 0810-951-0951. 95.1 FM. Good evening.
Good evening, man.
Yeah, what's your name?
My name is Joseph.
Sorry, I didn't get you.
My name is Joseph.
Joseph, you're welcome.
Yeah. In this program, I got my sister, I'm very much happy. But I didn't see in this case, to me, anybody that is in support of police is a policeman. Anybody that calls here be in support of police, know that it's a policeman.
How do you know?
Have you know what Nigeria police are doing to the citizens? Anybody that calls you and be in support of police, they are a policeman.
Why?
So if they want to slice their money, they slice it. There is nothing a policeman will do without money for you. Call a policeman who you see as your friend now. The next thing will tell you the amount you pay. Policeman cannot catch.
I'm so sorry, and I lost you there. Hello, good evening. 95.1 FM.
Hello, good evening.
Yeah, what's your name?
Friday Mwala from Abara.
Friday, you're welcome.
Thank you. I have a very serious report to make.
A report?
It's about community secondary school making.
Okay.
The principal of the school said all the senior secondary that have proceeded for YX, I mean those in SS3, should pay a fee of 2,000 naira for promotional exam. So I don't understand one who is about to sit for YX, what he has to do with promotional exam and to pay a fee of 2,000 naira. I want to call on the Ministry of Education to investigate it.
Okay, thank you very much. That taking note of. Hello, good evening.
Hello, Kati, good evening.
Good evening.
Only Samuel Kwaba.
Welcome back.
Yes. The issue of Nigerian police is so alarming because the kind of one called corruption in this nation has beaten deep into every sector of our society, into the citizens, into the life of our politicians, even the security agencies. So the police are not even let out. When someone is enjoying what corruption is providing for him, it will be difficult for that thing to be put an end. Even if you pay the person 1 million naira as a salary every month, it doesn't take away that fact that the corruption has eaten deep into his DNA, and it will be very difficult, except death, that can be able to end such corruption. And what can take the place of that death is what? Packing. Any Nigerian security agency, including the police, that are failed in their various service to their fatherland and to their citizens, should be shown the way out and also prosecuted and jailed. It is the area whereby it has become they are now toll gates on our road. Federal representative agency on our road as a toll gate to collect money from hard-working Nigeria. If you don't give them the threatening with everything, and if you're there with them alone in the forest or in the bush on a lonely road, my dear sister, your life is under threat. You can compromise anything at all for you to just have the way and move on. So for me, the incoming which government has already failed, the federal government and the state, nothing to write home about. The incoming government should put their torchlight on security, especially the police, because sometimes the military are even somehow coordinated, the airport and the navy are somehow coordinated. For the police, it's like a kangaroo. You can't do it's like when a woman is chronically into alcohol intake. You see how it's difficult to rehabilitate such persons. And that is how the Nigerian police is. So the next administration should be able to sensitize and or pull away those corrupt people from the edges down to the least rank and make total reformation and transformation of character in this our police force that we have, so that our the proper thing can take effect and we begin to enjoy the dividends of having police within our society.
Okay.
That is my humble contribution. Thank you.
All right, thank you very, very much. Okay, I will take one more call, and that will be it for tonight. 95.1fm, lost that one. Hello, good evening. What's your name and location?
Okay, talking about the Nigerian police, I think some of the comments of there have never visited some police station. I'm not a police officer. I don't have any relation with a police officer. But the first time I went to in divisional police to bail out somebody who was arrested, I came to understand why there are lapses in the Nigerian police force. Most of these police stations are not equipped, not to talk of well equipped. They don't have anything. Most of them buy their uniform themselves. Most of them buy their boots themselves. And when we watch some of these foreign movies, I would like some of these people to take a look at the police officers, for instance, the American police officers, their offices, where they work. And where you are now, if that office does not provide all the necessary things you need to function in that radio station, you will not do anything. And that is the same thing that is happening to the Nigerian police. And when I make investigation, I came to understand that the top hierarchy of the Nigerian police, I think they have some of them have questionable character. Funds are being made available by the federal government of Nigeria. But this fund does not go down. It doesn't go down to those younger ones in rank. It doesn't go down. So I think if we have the Police Service Commission, they should take a holistic approach and see how they could equip the Nigerian police. Most of them are just living by the grace of God. And if we are talking about police is not a ghost. They are human beings. They have families. They have children. We take care of them. If somebody is paying 120,000 naira per month, and you have a rent to pay, you have children in school, what can it solve? What problem can it solve? So I am of the opinion that the Nigerian police should be well funded. I am Friday Wala calling from
thank you very, very much. This is where I draw the curtains. Thank you so much. I can't go any further. We have to go for some commercials. All right. My name is Gloria Kati. The World News comes up at the top of the hour. Do not go anywhere. Thank you so much for joining tonight's conversation. Hey, do also follow me on socials. Kati is spelled K-A-R-T-E-E. K-A-R-T-E-E on Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, and LinkedIn. All right. Find me there and let's roll. All right. Don't go anywhere. Stay tuned.
Officer, take. Officer, give me number. No time. Ma, they match am. They go.
What? You driving the officer of the law? You're under arrest. Let me see your papers. You can go. They're in order. Drive safe, okay?
I don't understand though. No be the same country again. Officer reject bribe. Mona wake me. They arrested me yesterday. That yesterday. I go do my papers. See as I pass now. I pass without fear. You too. Make you do wetin dey right. For we country to better, it dey for we hand. If you like, do like say you no hear am. To give or to take bribe na offense.
Una don hear am abi? You hear am too abi? You hear am well. They themselves, they hear am. Now the voice of the people. Now you bring this message give me. Today 95.1 FM. Now we be the voice of the people.
You can never plan the future by the past. He who has a right to live can bear almost anyhow. Lost time is never found again. It is the province of knowledge to speak, and it is the privilege of wisdom to listen. I don't take life too seriously. You'll never get out of it alive. Educating the mind without educating the heart is no education at all. In the end. It is not the years in your life that counts. It is the life in your years. Make it count with us. Make it count with us at Today 95.1 FM. 95.1 FM.
This is Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News.
Welcome, good evening. This is the World News on your premium talk radio Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. I am Chiwendu Onye. The headlines. Governor Nyesom Wike flags off construction of internal roads in Elekaya community. Rivers State Judiciary kicks off 4-day capacity building for judges, magistrates and registrars of family courts. Senate raises concerns about latest CBN policy on cash withdrawals. On the foreign scene, one of Britain's biggest trade unions working in passport control at airports vote to strike over Christmas. Now the details. Rivers State Governor Nyesom Wike has flagged off the construction of internal roads in Elekaya community in Port Harcourt local government area of the state. Governor Wike, during the flag-off ceremony, assured the people of Elekaya of his resolve to ensure all the internal roads in Elekaya are motorable before he leaves office. He advised the people of Elekaya to leave politicians who cannot attract projects to their communities.
Even in politics, people are good in propaganda. I'm sure some of you, people have told you I was not going to do anything for the Kaya community. I'm going to go to Abuja. They don't want to come and see the flag off. I will do something when I know it is time to do something. It's not because pressure. Because if I want a job and there's no money, you say I've abandoned the project. It's worse. It's better don't even award the project and awarding it and abandoning it. I will assert that this project must be completed in 6 months time. So I'm telling to you, there is no way in the entire embassy we will do all the internal roads and then abandon it. It's not possible. You will tell me, but it will not be done. The thing is going on. Whether it is 18 meters road or what, 28 roads in this community will change the entire community.
On his part, the South Vice Chairman of the People's Democratic Party, Dan Obi, who flagged off the road construction, said Governor Wike has shown that he can end well and end strong as a governor.
Today in Nigeria, you have become a leading voice in our collective struggle for a better nation where equity and justice is respected. You have done well for the good people of Rivers State. You have shown that you can end well and end strong as a performing governor of your state. We salute your courage. We salute what you've done for this party. You have shown clearly that you are a party man. You have shown clearly, unlike others, that we may have our differences, but within our party, you will stand and fight for what you believe in.
Civil servants in Rivers State are asking the state government to formalize the circular issued by the federal government approving 14 days paternity leave for civil servants in Nigeria. The state chairman of Nigeria's Civil Service Union, Chukwuka Osuma, made the call in an interview with Today FM's Chinedu Iwunna. Osuma, while commending the federal government for the policy, also wants the policy to be extended to workers in the private sector. He said policy will allow men spend time with their newborn and wives after birth.
Because it's a circular from the head of service. It also boils down to the state workers. Of course, we will be glad if it is formalized across the states, not even only River State. But yes, it should also be extended to private workers, because whatever affects the eyes also affects the nose. They are also meant to, because they are children, they also need to acquaint themselves with the children when they are giving birth. So I think it should be extended all around. And also, the man also has the opportunity to help the wife. Within that 2 weeks, he is granted that paternal leave.
The Nigerian Security and Civil Defense Corps Rivers State Command has announced the recovery of 43 arms and ammunition from suspected kidnappers terrorizing Okurama area of Port Harcourt City local government area of the state. The state commandant of the NSCDC, Michael Oga, in a media briefing at the head office in Port Harcourt, said the recovery was made during gun battle with a kidnapping syndicate operating at Okurama waterside. Commandant Oga revealed that the anti-vandal squad of the command, acting on an intelligence information, stormed their hideouts and overpowered the suspect during the gun duel, which lasted for about 25 minutes. Oga, while appealing to the public not to relent in giving the command credible information that will lead to the arrest of criminals, assured that the informant's identity would be jealously protected.
You may agree with me that we have actually suppressed, almost stopped bunkering in River State. Before now, you used to see black smoke here in Port Harcourt. But because of our activities, we have refused to compromise. And due to the directive from the Commandant General, Nigerian Security Civil Defense Corps, Ahmed Abubakar Audi, our men on credible intelligence attempt to arrest a kidnapping syndicate that engaged our men at Okurama. They gave our men a shootout for some time, but our men could not arrest them and they didn't want to kill them. So the gang flee and abandon some weapons and ammunition. We have Tevo magazines and also have magazines for AK. We have 43 ammunitions for Tevo rifle. We also have a pump action, and we also have illegally refined products from boot that is unquantified amount. That one is at the Ogbogoro.
Today FM's Uchenju Ejowo reports that vehicles, assorted rifles, locally refined petroleum products, charms among many other items were recovered in the operations, which took place at different locations. In the story, Federal High Court sitting in Port Harcourt has struck out a suit by the People's Democratic Party in Rivers State, seeking to stop the All Progressives Congress National Assembly candidate from contesting in the 2023 general elections. The PDP had filed a suit asking the court to direct the Independent National Electoral Commission to delist APC in the ballot, with the claims that the Congress and primaries that brought in the National Assembly candidates did not comply with the Electoral Act. But the presiding judge, Justice Turaki Mohammed, in his judgment struck out the suit for lack of jurisdiction. The judge further held that the lower court cannot have anything to do on a matter decided by the appellate court. Today FM's Uchendu Ijowo reports that Justice Mohammed also based his judgment on the decision of Port Harcourt Division of Appeal Court over a judgment arising from his court in a similar matter. Counsels to the APC, Emenike Ebete, spoke with newsmen outside the courtroom after the precedent.
Last week we had judgments from all over divisions of Nigeria to the effect that a political party cannot sue another political party prior into its primaries, and based on that we had to commend the authorities to the judge by way of filing additional authorities. And yesterday we got a text from the court that today matter was reserved for judgment today. So we all came this morning and the judge read his short ruling. Said he had reserved this case for judgment. Along the line, he was commended to authorities of the Port Harcourt division, especially wherein his own judgment that he had given in other cases were set aside on the ground of jurisdiction. And based on that, he was striking out the case for want of jurisdiction. So he kowtows to the principle of stare decisis.
Meanwhile, the All Progressives Congress Campaign Council in Rivers State has described the judgment that struck out the suit filed by the People's Democratic Party against the APC as a collapse of another altar of injustice in the state. Spokesman of APC campaign organization Sugbeye Eli, in a statement, described the court's decision as a welcomed development. Eli said with the decision, another altar of injustice contrived by the Rivers State chapter of the PDP to deprive Rivers people their constitutional freedom of choice to elect their representatives has collapsed. In a related development, the People's Democratic Party in Rivers State has lost its bid to stop the State House of Assembly candidate of Accord from participating in the 2023 general elections in the state. This is because the Federal High Court sitting in Port Harcourt today struck out a suit filed by the PDP asking the court to direct Independent National Electoral Commission to disqualify all the State House of Assembly candidates of Accord. Presiding Judge Justice Phoebe Ayua, in her judgment, struck out the suit for lack of jurisdiction. Justice Ayua ruled that based on the judgment of the Court of Appeal on a similar matter, the plaintiff lacked the locus standi to file the suit. The presiding judge also ruled that no political party has the right to interfere into another political party affairs. Today FM's Uchendu Ijowo reports that the judge also described the PDP in Rivers State as meddlesome interloper. Counsel to the Accord, Bashir Ahmed, spoke to newsmen outside the courtroom after the judgment.
We are very happy about the judgment, and it has given us more confidence that the judiciary is for all. No matter what a position is, one can still succeed in court. And it's a victory for the democracy and encouragement for the masses that they should have confidence in Nigeria's democracy and the judiciary. The judgment was basically
your business and face governance. And not begin to meddle in the affairs of other parties. The court has said, well, as have been ruled, in other areas that the Court of Appeal in Lagos, and the PDP in this particular matter is a meddlesome and such cannot be allowed. So that which they have been afraid of, which is elections coming up in March, they will face the electorate. The Rivers people will decide who will govern them.
Counsel to PDP DK Udena did not respond to questions from the journalist. Rivers State Judiciary has kicked off a 4-day capacity building for judges, magistrates, assessors and registrars of family court and child justice administration. Speaking at the opening ceremony, the Chief Judge of Rivers State, Justice Simeon Amadi, said children must be handled with special care, insisting that the consequences will be high if the society fails to handle issues promptly. The Chief Judge, who was represented by Senior Justice at the Rivers State Judiciary, Justice E. Thompson, said the child right law provides the right to establish family court to handle issues involving children. Justice Thompson maintained that the capacity building will help equip the judges, magistrates and other groups that take care of children with the right knowledge to protect and care for the children.
It is the need to specially care for and protect children that led to the enactment of it and then into the laws of Rivers State. And it's going through. I want to suggest that we look critically at section 39 and 40 of the law, because that police have jurisdiction. So let us check whether if the criminal code says punishment is 10 years and it's the High Court that has jurisdiction, whether this law will give jurisdiction to magistrates.
In her address, one of the facilitators of the capacity building, retired Justice Sarifat Solebo, said the objective of the training is to provide participants with knowledge and skills to implement the Child Rights Act and Child Right Law of Rivers State in order for them to be able to handle the children in accordance with the law.
Which offer a variety of services development sphere, panel with professional associates in various parts of Nigeria. The mother organization, Green Horizon, is a consortium of experts from various locations who offer multidisciplinary consultancy services in the following areas of law. In the following areas: 1. Law reform, conflict management, training in alternative dispute resolution, traditional and restorative justice, ICT for justice sector, research and monitoring evaluation. Green Horizon Institute was founded in response to the demands of stakeholders for Green Horizon to establish an institution formal, structured and regular training.
Today FM's Uchendu Ijowo reports that the 4 days capacity building is in preparation for the establishment of family courts with the wife of the state governor, Justice Suzette Eberichi Somike, as the family court committee leader. This is the world news on Today 95.1 FM Pawtucket. After the break, more news, sports and foreign stories. Stay tuned.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today, 95.1 FM.
Welcome back. You're still listening to the World News on Today 95.1 FM. In this story, the National Judicial Council has reinstated Justice Rita Ophelia Jumobia as the judge of the Federal High Court. The reinstatement takes immediate effect. Her reinstatement was conveyed in a circular signed by the Chief Judge of the Federal High Court, Justice John Toso. In November 2016, the Economic and Financial Crimes Commission arraigned Justice Ajumogobia before the court on allegation of money laundering and breach of public trust. The court have, however, quashed and dismissed all charges against her. The Senate has threatened to withhold the 2023 capital budget of 100 federal ministries, departments and agencies until they answer the queries raised against them by the Auditor General for the Federation. Senate President Ahmed Lawan gave the threat on the floor of the Senate while ruling on the point of order. Senate President Ahmed Lawan gave the threat on the floor of the Senate while ruling on a point of order. The threat follows a point of order raised by the Chairman Senate Committee on Public Accounts, Senator Matthew Rogogidie, who informed his colleagues that some agencies refused to appear before the committee despite invitations sent to them. The queries covered in the Auditor General's report are from 2015 to 2018. The Senate is giving the agencies a 1-week deadline to communicate with the Public Accounts Committee and set a date to appear before them, failing which the upper chamber will withhold their budgets. The Senate has raised concerns about the latest Central Bank of Nigeria policy on cash withdrawals. Senate Minority Leader Philip Aduda, in a point of order during plenary on Wednesday, called the attention of his colleagues to the new policy and demanded for caution as it will affect many Nigerians, especially small business owners. In his response, Senate President Ahmed Lawan cautioned CBN not to approach the policy by jumping into it at once, as many Nigerians will be affected. He further noted that there is a need to engage the CBN in discussions to get more details of the policy and he directs the Committee on Banking to discuss this matter during the screening of the CBN deputy governors expected to hold before next week. The Senate has set next Tuesday to debate the new CBN policy. Still on this news, the former chairman of the Institute of Chartered Accountants of Nigeria in Cross River State, Elder Sunday Luomo, says adequate internet service should have been put in place before pegging POS and ATM cash withdrawals. The former state chairman of ICANN was reacting to the new CBN policy, which pegged POS and ATM withdrawals for individuals at 20,000 naira and 100,000 naira for corporate organizations. He, however, admitted that the policy will benefit the economy, but may not be sustainable if the nation's internet service does not improve.
The banking apps to be there. There must be confidence in the people to utilize the use of the banking apps. There must be that kind of sustenance that internet applications that will support the working of this will be functional, creditably. But today you're talking about an economy where Yahoo boys are almost taking over so many things. And Yahoo boys function through the internet banking process. So what is the assurance that Nigerians, indeed gullible Nigerians concerning banking and app applications, will have to toe into that line of using banking apps for purpose of their financial transactions? I know of a lot of people who don't even use ATM cards. CBN must find a way to encourage the workings of this so that confidence will be placed on it. Once there's confidence in this, with the issue of limiting us to certain amounts will not really be a constraint to people.
Sunday Luomo will dismiss insinuations that the policy is employed to tax ordinary Nigerians, encourage Nigerians to focus more on ensuring that the Apex Bank increases the 20,000 and 100,000 naira ceiling.
Well, I don't see it as additional tax to the back door because they have created an open door for you to draw money. What you should be talking about is how adequate is the ceiling that is created. The ceiling of 20,000 or 100,000 is absolutely inadequate. So that's what we should be advocating for. But as for the charge that anybody is to pay if you exceed that maximum, it's a normal thing. If you can't follow the policy guideline as you said, and you want to take the option available to you in order to increase the number of the amount of cash at your disposal, then you should pay a token. It's just a way of discouraging people to toe the other line of taking so much money and encourage people to make use of the banking apps for their transaction. Like I did say earlier,
on the foreign scene, one of Britain's biggest trade unions had warned that travelers face severe disruption after its members working in passport control at airports voted to strike over Christmas. The General Secretary of the Public and Commercial Service Union, Mark Sewokta, said border force guards would walk out on 8 days from December 23rd to 31st. Other PCS members working in other government departments, including the Highway Agency and the Department for Work and Pensions, have already announced walkout over pay and conditions. Sewokta said workers were struggling to cope with the soaring cost of living caused by double-digit inflation and sky-high energy prices on the back of the war in Ukraine. He said government can stop these strikes tomorrow if it puts money on the table. The strikes are part of a spiraling number, including railway workers and nurses to ambulance drivers and teachers. In sports, Belgium star Eden Hazard has announced his retirement from international football. Days after the team crashed out of the World Cup in the group stage, the 31-year-old Real Madrid forward made the announcement on social media. The former Chelsea striker expressed gratitude to all who supported him. Belgium manager Roberto Martinez had earlier stepped down following the shock exit of Belgium from the World Cup. To end the news, here is a summary of the major stories. Governor Nyesom Wike has flagged off the construction of internal roads in the Lekaya community in Port Harcourt City local government area of Rivers State. The Rivers State Judiciary has kicked off a 4-day capacity building for judges, magistrates and registrars of family courts. We also told you that the Nigerian Senate has raised concerns about the latest CBN policy on cash withdrawals. And on the foreign scene, you heard that one of Britain's biggest trade unions working in passport control at airport has voted to strike over Christmas. That was the news as edited by Chinidu Imuna. For comments and inquiries, please call 0810-389-2850 or send your emails to news@todayfmlive.com. You can also read our stories on www.todayfmlive.com. I am Chiwendu Onye. Good evening.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
This is Today 95.1 FM. To copy this tune, press 9.
This is Today 95.1 FM.
For current news and information, press 5.
They are politicians, all of them. They know what they do.
So they know how they attack each other.
To stay connected all day, press 1.
The person who raised the name is the one who made the public know about.
Good afternoon and welcome to the World News on your premium talk radio station.
We are your premium talk radio station. Today 95.1 FM, the station with a unique dial.
Good evening, this is Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt, Voice of the People, and it is time again for a rundown of the foreign news stories that made the headlines on the world today. I am Chiwendu Onye. In the headlines, M23 rebel group announces plans to withdraw from occupied territory in Democratic Republic of Congo. European Commission requests formation of adjudication panels at World Trade Organizations. Germany arrests 25 persons over alleged far-right coup plot. Samuel Eto'o apologizes over violent altercation after World Cup match. Elon Musk accuses executive of suppressing information about Twitter's handling of Hunter Biden laptop story. Now the news in details. The M23 rebel group says it is ready to withdraw from occupied territory in Eastern Democratic Republic of the Congo. The Tutsi-led armed group, widely seen to be a proxy of Rwanda, acclaimed the neighboring country denies, has expressed readiness to start disengagement and withdraw. In a statement by its spokesman Lawrence Kanyuka, he however said they were also willing to support regional peacemaking efforts despite not being represented in talks. The statement, however, confirmed the group's commitment to the ceasefire agreement made by leaders of Angola last month. You may recall that M23, which is leading an offensive in eastern DRC and which Kinshasa described as a terrorist movement, had previously said it could not cooperate with measures agreed at talks from which it was excluded. Cameroon Football Federation President Samuel Eto'o has apologized over a violent altercation after attacking a man outside the World Cup stadium following Brazil's 4-1 victory over South Korea earlier this week. On Monday, fans were taking selfies with Eto'o outside Stadium 974 in Doha when he was approached by a man who was filming him and made some comments that angered Eto'o, as seen in videos that went viral on social media. At first, the former footballer was reportedly held back by his entourage, but he broke free and appeared to kick the man in the face, who fell to the ground. In a statement released by Eto, he apologized for losing his temper and reacting in a way that he said did not match his personality. He, however, claimed that he has been the target of insult and allegations of cheating without any evidence after a controversial Cameroon-Algeria march in March. Eto, through his official Twitter handle, pledged to continue to resist the relentless provocation and daily harassment of some Algerian supporters. Now away from Africa to the rest of the world. The European Commission has requested the formation of adjudicating panels at the World Trade Organization as the next step in two trade disputes with China. The disputes, both brought to the World Trade Organization at the beginning of the year, concern alleged Chinese restrictions on EU companies' rights to use a foreign court to protect their high-tech patents on trade with EU member Lithuania. The Commission, in a statement, said in both cases the measures are highly damaging to European businesses, adding that measures against Lithuania disrupted intra-EU trade and supply chains. The Commission, which oversees trade policy for the 27-member European Union, formally requested consultations with China at the WTO. However, the EU executive said it would request the formation of a World Trade Organization panel at the next meeting of the World Trade Organization Dispute Settlement Body on December 20th, noting that panel proceedings can last up to 1.5 years. Donald Trump Real Estate Company has been convicted of carrying out a 15-year-long criminal scheme to defraud tax authorities. The Trump Organization, which operates hotels, golf courses, and other real estate around the world, faces fines over yesterday's conviction, with the exact amount to be determined by the judge overseeing the trial in New York State Court at a later date. The company has pleaded not guilty, and Trump himself was not charged in the case. The judge set a sentencing date of January 13. You may wish to know that while the fine is not expected to be material for a company of the Trump Organization's size, the conviction by a jury could complicate its ability to do business by spooking leaders and partners. The Trump Organization case centered on charges that the company paid personal expenses like free rent and car leases for top executives, including former Chief Financial Officer Alan Wellsberg, without reporting the income, and paid them bonuses as if they were independent contractors. Turkey has set a final deadline for Russia and the United States to prevent a ground military operation in northern Syria. The official said that Turkey had demanded that Moscow and Washington press the Syrian Democratic Forces to withdraw within 2 weeks from Manbij, Taj Rafat and Kobane. He stated that Turkey would not extend the deadline and warned that the alternative would be a military operation against the United States-backed SDF, which is largely made up of Kurdish-dominated People Protection Units. Ankara considers the YPG to be the Syrian branch of the Kurdistan Workers' Party, a designated terrorist group in Turkey, the US, and the European Union. It has threatened a new ground operation against the groups in northern Syria since June and has stepped up preparation since a bombing in Istanbul blamed on the PKK killed 6 people on November 13. The United Nations humanitarian chief says Russia's sustained attacks on Ukraine's energy infrastructure have created a new level of need. The Under-Secretary General for Humanitarian Affairs, Martin Griffiths, decried the toll of widespread death, displacement and suffering since Russia's invasion of Ukraine on February 24. He said the situation has been exacerbated by Moscow's recent attacks on crucial utility infrastructure, which has left millions without access to heat, electricity and water, stressing that it is another dangerous dimension to the humanitarian crisis caused by the war. He told the council that more than 14 million people have now been forcibly displaced from their homes in Ukraine, including 7.8 million who have sought refuge elsewhere in Europe. Meanwhile, United Nations report on Pakistan's devastating flood says more than 240,000 people in the southern province of Sindh remain displaced, while satellite images indicate that about 8 million are still potentially exposed to flood waters or living close to flooded areas. According to the situation report by UN's Office for Coordination of Humanitarian Affairs, at least 12 districts continue to report standing water, 10 of which are in Sindh and 2 in Balochistan. You may wish to know that Pakistan witnessed catastrophic floods this summer after heavy monsoon rains and melting glaciers submerged one-third of the country, killing more than 1,700 and affecting a total of 33 million people. Houses, roads, bridges and rail networks were washed away, with government estimating the total damage at more than $30 billion. The United Nations report says while receding water has allowed millions to return home, they continue to face acute shortages of essential items such as food and medicine. German police have arrested 25 suspected members and supporters of a far-right group who were alleged seeking to overthrow the state by force. The Federal Prosecutor's Office, while confirming the raid, said about 3,000 officers were in 130 sites across 11 German federal states against adherents of the Rich Citizens movement. Prosecutors said members of the movement were suspected of having made concrete preparations to violently force their way into the German parliament with a small armed group. They added that 22 arrested individuals were German citizens and were detained on suspicion of membership in a terrorist organization, while 3 others allegedly supported the organization, including a Russian citizen. Elon Musk said he sacked Twitter's deputy general counsel over concerns that a high-ranking executive tried to suppress information about the social media platform's handling of the Hunter Biden laptop controversy. Musk, who bought Twitter last month for $44 billion, in a tweet said he pushed out James Baker, the FBI's top lawyer, before joining the social media giant in 2020. Over his possible role in suppression of information important to the public dialogue. Musk said Baker will play the key role in the FBI probe into claims of Russian interference in the 2016 U.S. presidential election, had offered a convincing explanation for his actions when confronted. Musk's announcement came shortly before independent journalist Matt Taibbi wrote on Twitter that the planned publication of new internal files related to Twitter's handling of the Hunter Biden laptop story had been delayed due to Baker's vetting of the document without management approval. That story from Twitter concludes tonight's edition of The World Today, as produced by Sandra Kenneth of the News Department. But before we go, here is a summary of the news that made the headlines on The World Today. The M23 rebel group says it is ready to withdraw from occupied territory in Eastern Democratic Republic of the Congo. We told you that Cameroon Football Federation President Samuel Eto'o has apologized over a violent altercation after attacking a man outside the World Cup stadium. You heard that the European Commission has requested the formation of adjudicating panels at the World Trade Organization as the next step in two trade disputes with China. We also told you that the German police have arrested 25 suspected members and supporters of a far-right group who were allegedly seeking to overthrow the state by force. And finally, you heard that Elon Musk has accused Twitter's Deputy General Counsel of suppressing information about the social media platform's handling of the Hunter Biden laptop controversy. Till same time tomorrow evening, do have a lovely evening. Thank you for listening.
Are you ready? Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
BBC World Service. I'm Audrey Brown in London with Focus on Africa. As regional initiatives to bring peace to the Democratic Republic of Congo continue, we take a closer look at the M23 rebel movement. Are they a proxy for Rwanda?
There's no an alliance between us and President Paul Kagame. They are Rwandese and they have their country. We are Congolese. We don't have any kind of agreement.
Also from the DRC, children displaced in fighting between the government and rebels are united with their family. And a